two, each of us up here, need to speak into this thing because he can't hear. Huh? Our names. Yeah. We did not get the dossier. Why didn't we get the dossier?
Why what?
We did not receive the dossier. And you
No.
know, I think I mentioned, after these reports in 2 p.m. to 4 p.m., we'll have a women life freedom report and a video, and a sexual harassment and intimidation
Yeah, I don't have the this.
report, and then it's open.
That's the problem. Yeah, so that's what we saw.
Yeah.
Do you have any tissue or something?
We have 1 more minute to get ready. Could you please be in your seat? And Mr. Dimitri, if you can come up here, please.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry. I don't understand what she said, but
Exactly. Just a general announcement. Please, every day when you come, please sign in at the desk. The second message is when you speak, when you have a question or you're doing your report, I'm going to swallow this microphone. Please give your name and give your national centre and any other relevant statistics that you think you want people to know.
Yes, and I also would like to make an announcement or a statement or an explanation. There was a question occurring from different councillors about the possibility or the right that we all have to vote at all during this Congress or during the upcoming extraordinary Congress. And this was referring to the statutes, and the statutes say that the council is allowed to take decisions if at least 1/3 of the executive committee, 1/3 of the councillors are present. And we have at all, I just got the absolute actual number from Emmanuel, we have in total 196 councillors in UNIMA, which is great, 196 councillors. 1/3 of it is 65. So we are on the digital voting, we have over 60 people who are voting digitally. And here on Bali, we have more than 40 present voters and councillors present, including the proxies. So we have more than we need. And also the executive committee is present here with much more than 1/3. So everything is all right. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Aneta. We're going to start today. Oops, let me get the right page.
yes, here. Idoia asked.
There's a question to this.
There's a question.
Idoia says that there is a serious problem with voting. It seems we cannot vote until Friday.
Yeah, you cannot vote until Friday.
Yeah.
That is true. Yes, it is true. You cannot vote until Friday because this is our first hybrid meeting, and Kurt really had to install all the technical needs we have. So all the votes will really be considered, and everything will be all right. So if we need to take a vote, if we need need to take decisions today, for example, we must postpone them to tomorrow. So tomorrow we will be able to vote.
We're going to start this morning's with the procedure of hybrid voting and proxies and the approval of the procedure. Is that just a hand? This is part one. We'll be doing this today and again tomorrow. And is Kurt or Terence or Emmanuel going to lead us through the procedure?
I was planning to.
Yeah, Kurt.
Can you hear me?
Oh, Kurt.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, very good. Am I allowed to share my screen? Let me try that. Looks like I can. All right.
I think it happens, yeah.
Very good. I don't think there's anything to be approved. I think this is just an explanation right now, so that everybody who is voting online is clear how this process will work. If you're voting online, you should have received an email in the last 2 days with this subject line, UNAMA online voting. It will have your name and will have a link that will take you into the unique page for your voting. This link is unique to every person, so don't give this email to someone else unless that person is voting as your proxy. The voting has not started yet because we're still making sure that everybody who is allowed to vote has been added to the voting software. And so there's been a little bit of catching up on some of that. But I think we're very close to having that all in place. But you can test this email right now, if you have it, by clicking on the link. It should bring up this web page for you, or a web page that looks like this, that will have your name on it. If you're voting as a proxy for other people, those other people will need to forward you the email that they receive. And each different email will have a different link. And as you vote, you'll need to use those links. Everyone should have received instructions on voting, everybody who is voting online at least. And this instruction is in 3 languages. It walks through the different steps that you will see as you are voting. So look at this document. If you have any questions, I can certainly help with that. Stepping back, if you think you are set up for online voting but did not receive an email, you need to first check in your spam to see if the email might have gotten lost. If you can't find the email, first contact Terence or Emmanuel. I think that's contact@unama.org and info@unama.org. And they will check to see if you are on the list of voters that has been compiled. And then they will contact me to make sure that we get that into the system if it's not there, and I can resend the link to you from the software if you have not received an email. If you're voting as a proxy for someone, you should have received the proxy instructions, and there are 3 different documents, 3 different languages for the proxy instructions. I won't go into the details there. And when we get to the actual voting, we will do a test vote that's not of anything. It's just to make sure that you understand the software, and I think we'll be doing that tomorrow. Are there any questions? That's all that I was planning to explain right now. If there are no questions, I'll stop sharing.
Franz has a question. Just a minute,
All right.
Kurt.
That's fine.
No, there should be a microphone down there. There should really be a microphone here as well.
Yes, I'm Frans Hakemars from the Netherlands. Kurt, I have a question for you. The question is, do you know already when the test vote will be, at what time, so people can orientate on it when they are online?
It will be before the voting starts, and I don't think we've added that to the agenda to have a specific time yet, I'm afraid.
Mm-hmm. But that would be handsome, I think, very practical to know for the people.
I agree.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
And also we had 2 different sessions on test voting, so if people attended the test voting sessions, they already have gone through the process and have already experienced the online voting.
Okay, thank you, Kurt.
There's another question, Kurt.
Very good.
Good morning, Kurt. I'm Alex Joy from Australia. It might be a silly question, but for people who are voting online, but a person at the Congress is in person, potentially voting as their proxy, is there any particular cross-platform sort of idiosyncrasies we need to think about in terms of that? Or is it just that because we're here in person, we can vote in their proxy through the personal vote?
Yeah, if you're in person, then you would vote for yourself with the voting card, but vote for that person with your whatever online device, your phone or your computer.
Okay, thank you very much.
Any more questions? Thank you, Kurt.
You're very welcome.
We'll move on to the second, is the reports of UNAMA Commissions Asia Pacific, and there will be a video. And just a suggestion, please, when you see your country or your commission is coming up, if you can, and you're going to be speaking, if you can line up, and it'll just take less time than people individually getting out of the chair, walking over to the microphone.
So, and how much time do they have?
The commissions have up to 4 minutes. The national centres have up to 3 minutes. And that's why it's very important that you're in line, ready to start your commission or your national centre report, so we don't lose those extra minutes. Because we want to have questions and answers, questions and responses after all the reports. So the Asia Pacific Commission.
各位委员，大家上午好。因为这个疫情的原因嘛，哈，活动就有所减少。但是呢，我们按照这个目联的要求嘛，最好是做视频，所以就把我们的
Sound, please.
各位代表，大家好。主席团。
Sorry, maybe your interpret has to be just close to you, because if you speak and we don't understand on the micro, it will be the reverse. Mr. Madam, thank you.
Thank you, I can hear. 我说，尊敬的这个主席团，你们好。尊敬的各位代表，大家上午好。因为疫情的原因，工作肯定都是受到了影响。 对了吧？哈，好的，所以呢，我们就按照国际目联的要求，尽量呢用视频来播放，这样好一些。所以我们就把我们的工作做了一个简单的，就是浓缩了一个视频，希望通过视频，大家对我们的工作有个基本的了解。谢谢大家。
Dear board, dear councillors, dear deputies, good morning. Due to the COVID, we don't have so many activities as we hoped, but as suggested by UNIMA, we made the video to briefly introduce our activities. Thank you.
Thank you.
So we invite you to watch the video.
In 2022,
the UNIMA Asia and Pacific Commission
adjusted its mindsets and guaranteed all the work to move smoothly. Between July 29th and August 3rd,
the UNIMA Asia and Pacific Commission
co-organized the third Nanchong International Puppetry Week with the Sichuan Provincial Department of Culture and Tourism and Nanchong People's Government. We had the presence of 35 performing troupes from the 4 continents of Europe, Asia, America, and Africa. The large-scale puppet drama, Puppies Under the Sun, received more than 8 million clicks. We had a special program online about the endangered Durga traditional handmade puppies in Bhatapur, Nepal. We hope to call people's attention to the endangered puppies and make rescuing protection. Under our efforts, the Chinese Leather Shadow Museum reached a letter of intent with the Sri Lanka Puppet Museum on collected objects purchasing. In this year, such online and offline international exchange activities were successfully organized, like the Mekong River Regional Puppetry Festival of Burma, the February Province Harmonious World Leather Shadow and Puppetry Festival of Thailand, the Chongqing Puppetry Festival of South Korea, China-Malaysia Leather Shadow Cultural Camp, etc. The UNIMA Council Conference, organized by the Indonesia Center, was completed and scheduled. The preparations for the 24th UNIMA Conference and the International Puppetry Festival, to be organized by the South Korea Center, is under process in an orderly manner.
In the year 2023, the Asia Pacific Commission
plans to convert the China Nanchong International Puppetry Week, organized every 3 years, into puppetry season or quarter. We will invite all UNIMA centers to open puppetry workshops in the Asia and the Pacific exhibition and performance space. We will conduct in-depth cooperation with all country committees. We will promote more extensive cultural and art exchanges among all UNIMA country centers in Asia and the Pacific region.
Thank you very much, Madam Tang Dayu and all of your commission members. We will now move on to the reports of the South and Southeast Asia, or the South and East Asian and Pacific centers and representatives. And I'll just tell you the order. Australia, who's here, China, who's here, India will be online, Indonesia in person. So if we start with those 4, just be prepared to come up if you're going to be speaking. So Australia, welcome.
Thank you for having me. My name is Alex Joy. I am from Melbourne, Australia. I'm here representing UNIMA Australia as a committee member and a councillor. On our committee, we have 3 dedicated councillors to UNIMA Australia. We have myself and Kay Yasugi, who is joining us online hopefully today, and Adam Bennett. If I could have the next slide, please. Firstly, I'd like to acknowledge that we are visiting from stolen land. We are visiting from the lands of, in my case, the Wurundjeri people and the Bunurong people of the Kulin Nations from Melbourne, Australia, also known as Naarm. I'd like to acknowledge and pay my respects to elders past, present and emerging, and I'd also like to pay my respects to UNIMA Indonesia for hosting this event, and any First Nations people who may be here from Indonesia. Thank you. Could I have the next slide? This is a snapshot of our UNIMA Oz committee and our members, Richard Hart and Tony Riggio, who are on the Asia Pacific Commission, as well as us. Our president is Mr. Philip Miller, who is a fantastic puppetry leader in Melbourne, Australia. Our general secretary is Kay Yasugi, our treasurer is Catherine Hannaford, and myself, and Larissa Deek, who joins us here today from Unimar Australia, is on the committee as well, with Adam Bennett from WA. We represent 4 of the 7 states in Australia, and we are a really big country. So if I could have the next slide, please. I'd like to present to you today how our membership works and how we've been kind of coping with a very small membership over a very vast distance of Australia. At a glance, we have 84 individual members. We have 6 theatre companies or puppet companies who are members with Unimar Australia. We have 2 lifetime members and 1 honorary member. We have our 6 committee members and 3 councillors. If I could have the next slide, please. Trying to keep to time. Okay, so in 2020, when the pandemic hit, we really needed to shift our focus and how we access our members. And we created these 3 sort of pillars of how we would talk to our members and try and use Unimar as an avenue for connecting, sharing, and collaborating. And so I'd like to give you some examples of how we've managed to do this throughout the pandemic, specifically in 2022 and this year in 2023 as we shifted our focus. If I could have the next slide, please. Okay, so since the pandemic, Unimar Australia has, for the past 2 years, created an entirely digital calendar of events. We publish this calendar of events in January of every year, and we run our events between February and November, so we have a 10-month program. In 2022, we had 17 online events. This year, we have over 12. And we are in that format similar to the Congress, where we are trying to now create avenues for hybrid, in-person, and online events. Our calendar of events includes World Puppetry Day performances, professional learning with overseas practitioners such as Renee Baker. We also have our local practitioners like Richard Bradshaw. We have Puppet Doctor events where various makers and performers will help members online share their experience of puppet making and assist with puppet projects with our younger members. We also have an online film festival called the Silver Linings Festival. If I could quickly jump to the next slide. Have I got less time? Yeah, a little bit more time? Okay.
30 seconds.
30 seconds. I will be sharing this with everybody on the Zoom link and online. We have a video that we would like to show you of how we run our practice. But I'm here. It's very nice to meet you all. Please come and collect a card from my desk if you'd like to see what we do on our Instagram and our events that we run, and we can have conversations. It's very happy for me to be here today.
Alex, you can share your video.
Oh, thank you. Okay, great. And the last slide, there is a video that we could share of our 2022 season. Thank you so much, Karen. I really hope it works. Uh-oh.
Should we come back to it after?
Can we have elevator music?
Good.
Love has come at last, throw your sorrows in the past, dancing in the rain. 2 feet in the sand, Western finding Peter Pan to make things stay the same. Run into the wind, into the waves, under the water we will stay. Oh, another sun, another sea, another story in my mind. To tell your shadow what to do, don't let it get away. I'm not coming back unless the colors turn to black, I'll be on my way. Run into the wind, into the waves, under the water we will stay. Oh, another sun, another sea, another story in my mind.
Unama Australia is a real fun national centre. Can we all join as associate members? Thank you. Now, Unama China. And if people can, be prepared. India will be next. No. India is online. China now.
尊敬的主席团，尊敬的各位各国的代表，大家上午好。
So, dear board, dear representatives of all countries, good morning.
中国中心在去年的1年内做了很多的有关中国木偶皮影艺术的工作和线上线下的演出，受到了非常好的民众的欢迎。因为条件所限，所以我们按照国际木联的有关要求。 我们做了一个短视频，请大家观看，谢谢。
China Center also has done a lot of online and offline activities with regard to puppet and leather shadow. We have received very good feedback from large and a very extensive audience. So we also made a short video. You are invited to watch it. Thank you.
2022年，国际木偶联会中国中心的国际文化艺术交流和群众性艺术活动多以线上方式开展。1、促进本土木偶艺术跨国交流。哥伦比亚欢乐春节中国文化月经典保留剧目《白雪公主》，吸粉260多万人次。 中美两国青少年线上木偶艺术讲座、展演等系列文化交流活动受到热烈欢迎。德国柏林中国文化中心举办的儿童戏剧周期间，中国木偶剧《七彩之梦》5个节目，吸引了当地众多少年儿童观看。2、木偶艺术宣传推广成效显著，泉州木偶团参加了中央电视总台的《一路向东》纪录片。 和阿拉伯频道的《海丝之城》节目拍摄和国际交流。2022年的世界木偶日和中国文化和自然遗产日，中国中心举办专题庆祝活动，突出国际木偶联会倡议的大海主题，60多个团队，100多场公益演出，汇集几10万老少观众。3、助推品质作品创作。 举办国际活动，中国木偶艺术剧院推出了以云南省亚洲象群为题材的6分钟音乐短剧《万象回春》。在第3届南春国际木偶艺术周和四川国际旅游节上，中国中心的15支团队与20支国际表演团队，以线上线下方式展示各个国家风格迥异的艺术表演。4、年度计划将加强南充、上海、泉州等国际木偶艺术节的开放性与多元性，加强与各个国家中心的联系，促进艺术教育、展演交流、专业培训等更多的国际交流项目更加广泛的开展。欢迎各国艺术家前来参加今年中国泉州和上海国际木偶节。
Congratulations, Unama China, on a wonderful 2-year program. Now we have Unama India online. Terence?
Someone there?
Oh.
Is someone there from India?
No, not here.
Is anybody there, Anurupa or Ranjana, who is presenting the Unama India report?
Well, let's postpone it and
Yes.
try again later.
We will move on now to Indonesia, and we will return to India once we know that we have them online. Unama Indonesia.
Hello, good morning everybody. Yes, my name Dimas. I am representing Unima Indonesia. I would like to perform some of Unima Indonesia activities. Since that everybody know, UNESCO declared wayang as a list of one intangible cultural heritage of humanity in 2003. And after that, we are working to develop our cultural, especially for wayang or puppetry activities. Most of our activities concentrated in celebration or in anniversary of the day of National Wayang Day, and also World Puppetry Day. During pandemic, we don't have any activities, but there is one performance that we held in Jakarta, performing wayang. This is one of slide of one of our activities. After pandemic, we held many activities from 2021 until 2022. And during the World Puppetry Day 20, we hold the performance of wayang, I think very long, from the 8 p.m. until 2 a.m. in the morning. So this is a very, very long performances. And maybe after this slide, we can see a little bit the wayang performances during the celebration of 19th World Puppetry Day and also 20th World Puppetry Day. I think that is mostly activities of Unima Indonesia. Well, maybe we can see our video. This is the President of Indonesia attended the performance of Unima Indonesia, cooperation with Senawangi and Pupperty in the palace. Next slide, please. This is the video. Well, that is presentation of Unima Indonesia. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Pak Dimas and Pak Samodra, Ibu Yulita, and all of Unima Indonesia. And of course, all of us who are here will be able to see more of Indonesian wayang. Iran. And Iran will be represented in person. And just keep in mind, after Iran, we have Korea in person, Japan online, and Pakistan online. So Iran.
Hello, everybody. I'm Salma from Iran. Actually, I'm not the councillor from UNIMA Iran, but I just want to say that as there is not a councillor from Mubarak UNIMA Iran, I'm just telling you about the situation about Puppet Theatre now, because we had children and children theater festival and also an international puppet festival that they are both postponed because of the all the situation in the country. And now I should say that we are active and we are working at universities, but the situation also is not normal these days, and just wanted to tell you about it. And as there's no councillor here, sorry, we don't have any report from the center. It was just a report from the situation of puppetry in Iran. Yeah, that's it. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Salma. If I could just request all of the speakers, if you could really get very close to the microphone. Don't be frightened of projecting your voice. It's a big room.
Hello, my name is Jenny Ha, General Secretary of UNIMA Korea. I will start reporting on the activity of Korea Center. Korea Center established in Seoul in 1979. After 4 years, in 2090, the main office moved to Chuncheon because Chuncheon has the oldest puppet festival in Korea. Korea member and 220 persons, include 1906 theater company. Organizer of board member and president is Choi Jun-ho, vice president Yoo Hong-young, chair of the board Oh Jung-seok, 4 persons councillors. They are in here. During the pandemic, we made reusable mask 15,000 and 30 countries sharing mask. The mask sharing activity led to video exchange activities. East Asian culture exchange, Korean and Chinese and Japanese puppet showcase held in Yangzhou, China. Education Direct Academy for Puppeteers class we held on 20 days. Its participant was provided in $1,500 for their product cost. There is no school specialized in puppetry in Korea. Preparation to establish its first Asian puppetry school in collaboration with Chuncheon City began. And next year, at the online congress of UNIMA, Korea was committed to hosting the next Congress of 2025. To build a network of contact with all UNIMA's national centers throughout all 5 continents, we collected all able contact information of each center by following its center's homepage and social media platform, and include Facebook. We are happy to share this date with other national center. You may contact us. To celebrate, I'm sorry, before. To celebration WPD, 17 puppet theater companies made a celebration video and together. And next to Kangaroo Project, a civil war broke out in Afghanistan that year, resulted in many war refugees. Among them, about 400 Afghanistan who wished to enter Korea. We recognize as special donors at the national level, and we able to obtain refugee status. In cooperation with the Minister of Foreign Affairs, we visit the local community and conducted the Family Art Puppetry Festival, Kokobao Kangaroo Project. And a total of 6 puppet theater groups participated to provide a time of healing and consolation. Next year, that year's online congress. Oh my God, I'm sorry. Last year, published of the history of Korean puppetry. You can see more detail through the QR. Your cameras and all those all through the tradition of Korean puppetry, but 1,000-year history. There has been no history book focused only in the field of puppetry. UNIMA Korea tried to raise funding by gathering record in the history of Korean puppetry. The Korean Puppetry Activity Committee was formed, and 100 years of Korean modern and contemporary puppetry book was published in winter and last year.
Okay. Could you?
Yes.
30 seconds, please.
WPD last year, One Breath Henya, Fish with Wings video, make a video, and QR, and you after the view. And next. Last year, an exhibition and past and present of Asian puppetry. Over 100 puppets rented and 8 national countries. Cambodia's Spectrum, Indonesia Wayang, Japan's Bunraku, and so on. The exhibition continues until the end of June 2023. And last, we also took the time to look at how the world puppetry in responding to UN SDGs, which has been a hot topic in many creative fields since its inception. 3 puppet artists, researchers, and educators from 25 countries gathering to discussion a symposium. And this QR is a document.
Okay.
Yes, last, over the next 2 years, we plan to focus on preparing for the Congress. We hope to see puppet lovers from all over the world meet in Korea in 2025. Preparation for the Congress will be informed in more detail on April 30. Thank you and welcome to Korea and welcome to Chuncheon.
Yay! Thank you, Jenny. Sorry to hurry you. I feel terrible having to pull the plug. But yeah, there will be, of course, a discussion over 30 minutes when the delegation from Korea will present to us their plans for Chuncheon 2025. Japan? Online? Oh, no, but Japan?
Yes, it's there.
Okay. Thank you. Hello, I'm Mamika. Can I hear you? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. I'm Mamika, and I'm Ritsuko from Unima, Japan, and Puppet Theater Pig. We are happy to see you. But we get nervous easily. So instead of us, hello. Okay. Okay. Our special news for the past 3 years is that we have a new president. Yeah. His name is Kohei Fujita. He was appointed after Mr. Kusunoki, who had been in the post for the last 9 years. As you all know, President of National Center needs devotion to puppetry art. Mr. Fujita is a very busy, wonderful puppeteer, but devoted his work to Unima. Someday, I'd love you all to have opportunity to enjoy his performance. Finally, we are in the post-COVID era in Japan. I still cannot say back to normal yet, but many restrictions are eased in Japan. I am very happy to announce that Iida Puppet Festa, one of major international puppet festivals in Japan, will be held this August. After 4 years covered due to the pandemic. However, this year, we only invite puppeteers from Asia. But next year, no restriction. We will invite from all over the world. We would love many puppeteers from abroad to come and play in Japan. We would love our Japanese audiences to enjoy your puppetry. First, we would love you to visit your country to perform. Our last stage is regarding Unima Congress in Chuncheon, 2025. Unima Japan would love to support our neighboring country and make this Congress a success. Many our members are looking forward to participating and to see our friend in Korea. Friends. Well, I'd like to thank you for the organizer for setting up online meeting systems. It has proved helpful both economically and time-wise.
Of course, we can't wait seeing each other face to face.
Thanks. That's it. That is all. Bye for now.
Thank you so much.
We really enjoyed that. Thank you. And we will all be together in Chuncheon in 2 years' time, yes?
Yes. Yes.
Yes. Okay. Pakistan Online, are you there?
It's not there? I don't think so. Philippines in person.
Okay. The Philippines.
Philippines is here.
Magandang umaga. Good morning to everyone. I'm Amihan from the Philippines, and we have a video for our report. Thank you.
Mabuhay from Unima, Pilipinas. The main goal of the Philippine Center after the 2021 Unima Congress was for the revitalization of Unima, Pilipinas. Since there were still restrictions in the staging of live performances, the annual staging of the puppet passion play, Puppet Passion, was filmed and live-streamed in April 2022 over the Mulat Puppet Theater Facebook page. The film project was led by Professor Nick De Ocampo, a film professor from the University of the Philippines. Teatrong Mulat's puppet video production, The Rainbow Prince, or Principe Bahaghari, was presented during the Puppet Power 2022 Festival of Ideas. This hybrid event happened in Calgary, Canada, May 23 to 29, 2022. The Rainbow Prince was also one of 6 finalists in the Red Curtain International's Good Theater Festival for Young Audiences, September 24 to 25, 2022. It won the following awards: Best Direction by Aina Remolete, Best Production and Best Production Design by Teatrong Mulat, and Best Script, Honorable Mention, Vladimir Gonzalez. We also conducted an online puppet workshop with the theme on children's rights. Participants were children with special needs, and this was held in partnership with Health Learning Center Foundation Incorporated, located in Naga, Camarines Sur, held on August 19 to 20, 2022. Carlito Kamahalan Amalia, with his puppet Mugna, was in Europe from November to December 2022 for art exhibitions and demonstration of Agusan Manobo rituals and music. We remember former Unima member, puppet designer, illustrator, and visual artist Bernadette Solina Wolf, who passed on in October 2022. She was a member of Teatrong Mulat ng Pilipinas and founding member of Anino Shadow Play Collective. In 2023, we welcomed 10 new members to Unima Pilipinas, puppet designers and makers, ventriloquists, a marionettist, and shadow and multidisciplinary artists. Please visit our Facebook page, Unima Pilipinas, for updates on our activities. We look forward to collaborating with you in the future. Maraming salamat. Terima kasih Unima Indonesia for hosting the meeting, seminar, and puppetry festival.
Thank you. For the sake of our translators, we just want to say that we had online performances, workshops, and we've started increasing the membership of Unima Pilipinas to, we have now 10 new members. So thank you again.
Thank you, Unima Pilipinas, and please accept our condolences on the passing of one of your senior members. Now, Singapore Online. Sri Lanka online? Is Singapore online there? Sri Lanka online? Thailand online?
Singapore is here. India.
India is there. Okay. So
Okay.
Anurupa is here.
Okay, India. Can we go back to India? Anurupa, are you there?
Thailand is here.
Okay, Thailand.
Yes. Yeah. Thailand, well, Thailand online. Yes, they must.
shall they raise their digital hand?
Yes, there is Thailand, the blue one.
Yeah, so maybe she should raise her digital hand.
Maybe could you open your mic, Thailand, please?
Hello.
That's Japan.
Hello.
Here.
Hello. I would like to present by video.
Is this Unama Thailand?
Yeah.
Welcome.
Did we understand what she said? Could you repeat what you said, please?
Thank you. Unama Thailand. That was fabulous. India, are you online? Pakistan? Not here. Singapore? No? Sri Lanka?
So let's continue with the reports for the commissions.
Right, and now we will get back to the commissions. Maybe later we will be able to meet those 3 or 4 national centres. UNIMA commissions, we're starting off with communication and public relations. You have up to 4 minutes.
Okay, I will be short. Hi, I'm Kristen Haverty. I'm the president of the Communication and Public Relations Commission, and also from the United States. Are you hearing me okay? Oh, that's better. I can hear that much better. Okay. So as some of you may know, the Communication and Public Relations Commission was established in 2016 to address acknowledged communication challenges of UNIMA. Since that time, with the pandemic and everything moving online, we of course are seeing an even greater need for communication and connection. The goals of the Communication Commission and the realities of what needs to be communicated are, of course, layered. And, of course, we know that this is a real core part of our mission, is to celebrate and communicate everything that is happening. As you look through the dossier, you will see the sheer number of activities of our members, which is very exciting. So the challenge of the Commission, of course, is to see how we can best do that through our various channels, the website, social media, our newsletters, so that the information is not only shared, but shared in a way that is concise. Beginning after the virtual Congress in 2021, I was entrusted to lead this commission, and I wanted to construct a team of 2 vice presidents for the structure, native language speakers of French and Spanish, and then also looked to create a regional correspondence as well. But I want to take this opportunity to invite all of our members, if you're passionate about UNIMA and want to join the commission, please do join us. We need passionate people that have great ideas and working solutions. I'd also like to thank Sabrina Baran and Kembly Aguilar, who are vice presidents. Also, Terrence Tan, Emmanuel Castang, Shana Yap, Miguel Moro, and our General Secretary, our President, all of our presidents of the commissions for all of their work to engage our members. I also do want to stress the idea that in addition to the commission, as a consultant and the work that we do, it is important that we have a position that is a staff position that can really take advantage of and respond to the information that we have. Let me see. Yeah, so please join us, if you will, and continue to give us feedback on how to improve our communication, as I know it's incredibly important. Thank you.
Thank you, Kristen. Now the Education, Development and Therapy Commission.
Hello, my name is Livia Kroflina. I'm from Croatia. I'm the president of the Education, Development and Therapy Commission. And we will have a small PowerPoint presentation, hopefully. I will start with a kind of open call, because there is a report, it's in the files. It's so nice to see you all live in full size here. So I would like to invite you, if any one of you is interested in using puppets in education or therapy or development, or if you want to know more, or if you want to share your experience or anything, please contact me, come to me, we can talk. One of our members is also here. It's Antje Wegener from Germany. She is more in therapy, so if you're interested in therapy, you can talk to her. I'm more for education. Okay, next, please. You will see, if you go to the UNIMA website, yes, and then, yes, go on, please. You will see our aims and how we want to achieve them. Next, please. I'm not going to read. You will see also the members and the corresponding members on the next slide. Quite a lot of them. But if anyone wants to be active, really, you'll be very welcome. Next, please. And here are our activities. Yes, so you can read about them. You will see we have, we are building up the EDT International Network, and there is a directory. So if you go there, you will see the people, you will see what they do. So if you're interested in therapy, you will see who does the therapy and you can contact them. Next, please. Also drawing up the recommended bibliography. Then, next. Quite a lot of conferences, symposia, seminars, courses, whatever. You see, Muñecoterapia is very, very active. We had a big conference in Osijek that we organized in cooperation with the Academy of Arts and Culture, and there will be a book with all the papers. Next, please. And yes, and something very important, and we are very proud of our publications, the books. We have already published 3 books. The first one is The Puppet Water Miracle, in English, German, and Spanish, and The Power of the Puppet, also in several languages. These books were first published in paper, but you can also download them for free if you go to the EDT website. And the new book, it's called Applied Puppetry in Education, Development and Therapy, Theory and Practice. It's an open access ebook. And here there are more articles on therapy. That would be all. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Livia, and your team. International festivals.
Hello. Hello, I'm Louise Lapointe, and I'm from Montreal, Canada, and I'm the chair of the International Festival Commission. So since 2021, we took this crisis opportunity to make the membership bigger in our commission. We used to be 7 or 8 members, but with the help of this new internet technology, now we're 18 members, so we have representing festival directors from festivals from the 5 continents, so we're very happy about it. You will find these members on in the dossier. Also in my little PowerPoint coming up, I hope.
PowerPoint?
I have included some information, but also some pictures of some of the 18 members of our commission. Terence?
Terence, can we see the PowerPoint?
Well, in the dossier you can see our objectives. You can, if it's not, maybe we can postpone my presentation if the PowerPoint is not ready, because it's more fun.
Yeah, we can come back to the presentation. Terence, should we postpone it until after professional training? It's ready now? No, okay.
So I'll be back. Merci.
You'll be back. I will return. So now we have Tito.
Heritage? No?
Oh, Heritage. Idoia, are you online?
Yes, I'm online. I think it was first training commission, according to the order I have, but okay, I will be. I'm ready. Okay. I'm not going to read all the report because you have it, so you can read it in the dossier. I'm just going to highlight from the report. I have some of our objectives. As you know, we have, since the last Congress, the Commission has changed into heritage museums and documentation centers. And from our objectives, I want to highlight that some of the objectives. From heritage, we want to make a list of the puppet forms that are considered as heritage, the puppet forms that are considered in danger, that this is very important to know which are these puppet forms. And regarding this, I must remind you that there are already 13 puppetry forms registered in the list of intangible cultural heritage. 8 are from Asia, 2 are from Africa, 1 is from Turkey, Asia, Europe, and 2 are from Europe. There are 2 puppet forms that are registered in the list of intangible cultural heritage in need of urgent safeguarding. And 1 is from Asia and 1 is from Africa. And last but not least, and that is very interesting to know this, 1 puppet form that is registered in the list of good safeguarding practice. This is from Fujian in China. And this, I think we must congratulate the Chinese for this. This, I think, is an example to follow. Besides this, we want to update the directory of puppet museums, puppet collections, because the one that is existing now in our website is not updated, and it's really reliable to revision. We think that anyone that looks for information can trust on what we have on our site. For this, I and the members of our commission need the help of all the national centers, councillors, and representatives. I must say that we have sent twice the forms, and we have sent the links to the FRAMA forms, and we have had very, very few reactions. So I take advantage of this meeting to please ask you to answer the questionnaires, and if you have any doubt, to contact me or any of the members of the commission. We are here for that. And we think it's very important because to preserve to safeguarding the heritage is one of the mission of the objective of our commission. Thank you.
Thank you, Adoya. As you say, this is a very, very important commission. Tito.
Hello, everybody. My name is Tito Lorefice. I am the president of the Professional Training Commission, and we have many information on the web and on the dossier. But I want to highlight that we have now many programs running. One important program is puppet training. That it's a kind of meetings with different schools each 2 months, with different schools in very different point of the planet, from Japan to Brazil, from Europe to Canada, so from Africa. So I want to invite you, if you want to join us each 2 months, and the idea is to have a close approximation of what happened in each different training program around the world, and to encourage students to maybe to start one semester in one country, so move to another country to do another semester, to move. It's like somehow the training could be more wide. Also, we are making a lot of work with the Africa Commission. We start to 2 years ago to work close with them in the field, with different conferences and supporting the puppetry of tomorrow in Africa this year, which is another program that we are running in this year, and we want to continue for the next year. The same idea in Latin America, the same idea in Asia, if it is possible. And each 2 years also we made a kind of international meetings. The first one was in Charleville in 2015, the next in Targoviste, to be close to countries from the Middle East. The other meeting was in Brazil. The other we are trying to do it in Asia, maybe in China, I hope. So the other could be in Kenya, because we are working a lot there, and also in South Africa. So we are trying to do our best. We have many members from different parts of the world, but our list of collaborators is always open. So I want to, the idea to the next is maybe to have a little bureau of commission in the different continent commissions. So maybe we can have more close relations with how to train it, not only in the university level, but also in different levels, with masters, with teachers, with, yeah. So, yeah, we are on the way to do our life in puppetry better and better. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Tito, and all of your team. Now, hopefully we've got, she's returned, the festivals.
Hello again. Voilà. So like I said, for the last two years, we were 18 members of the International Festival Commission, and we met 11 times in those 2 years via Zoom. And it was very warm conversations to discuss about the different situations in our country confronted with the pandemic or the political crisis. So it was a very heartfelt relief for everyone to have this chance every 2 months to talk about what's happening on their side and compare it to what's happening on others' side. So please, Terence, can you show the other ones? So these are the objectives you can find on the website. You can go on, Terence. So like I say, we are 18 members from 5 continents. We had 11 Zoom meetings. And we also had an open session in April 2022 about festivals in the digital era. And it was more than 30 festival directors attended virtually. And it was also very exciting to hear different experiences about festivals. How did they manage to deal with the pandemic? So we had Aneta Dabs, who talked about her experience from Germany, Ria from Paper Moon Theater and Pesta Boneca in Indonesia, and also Miguel Gutierrez and Omar Alvarez from the Latin America, Mexico, and Argentina. Next. So this is, oh, not come back. This is one of our members. This is the Blair Thomas from the Chicago International Puppet Festival. So it gives you some visuals about who we are. Sorry. And so the main projects we dealt with in the last 2 years is this infamous UNIMA Festival Directory. So usually there used to be 500 listing in the website, and most of them were not existing anymore or out of bad coordinates. So we contacted every 500 of them and asked for a response. And now we have a new updated UNIMA directory on the UNIMA webpage. And please note that it's there, and if your festival is not there, or if you want to check your information, there's a form following, please click on this form and you can register your festival or update your data. So next one, so voila, it's a form like this. It's really easy to answer, and like that we know that your data is updated. And now, right now we have a bit more than 150 festivals from around the world, but we're still accepting new one, of course. So please make sure you are on this directory. Next slide. So this is another member. This is Teng Teng is here. We're happy because she's part of our commission. And this is our Koloane Arts Festival in Macau. Next slide. This is also a member. It's from the Festival Arrivano dal Mare in Italy. And ciao Roberta, I know she's online. Next. And also, the other big projects we worked on is this Passport project. Passport program, it used to be, you know, the Cultural Exchange Commission who dealt with it. It was called the UNIMA grants to go to a festival. Now we changed the word to passport. So it means that a festival can apply and they can offer they offer lodging and tickets for young puppeteers who want to attend their event. So it's a fantastic opportunity for younger puppeteers to discover the world of puppetry. So they have to provide for their travel and food, but still it's a great opportunity. And this passport program, you can also find the information on the website. And unfortunately, because of the COVID, the program really fell for 2 years, but now we're putting it back up. So next slide. Those are 13 festivals who did offer passports in the last year, and we will work really hard in the next 2 years before Chuncheon to make this program better known, because it's a fantastic opportunity, and I think it's one of the most concrete and wonderful activities of UNIMA. Next slide. So this is an example. You can find reports of people who attended festivals as passport winners. And so those two were two Mexican artists. They went to Silkeborg Festival in Denmark. Silkeborg Festival is also a member of our commission. Next slide. This is another member of our commission. It's Festin de los Muñecos from Guadalajara, Mexico. And it's happening right now in Mexico. So that's why Miguel Gutierrez could not attend this meeting. Next slide. And also, this is a famous member of our commission. It's the Fineda Festival from Annette. Annette used to be the previous chair of this commission. Next. This is my festival. It's Festival de Castelier in Montreal. This year we celebrated our 18th edition. It's an annual festival. Next slide. So we also worked on different projects, like the Nordic Countries Festival Network, like we heard about the last few days, this Nordic subgroup, and they are really working together also for festival organizers to work together, so to facilitate foreign shows to come to Scandinavia and have a few places to tour. So we really encouraged this initiative, and we participated to the creating meeting of this new subgroup, and also we attended live the meeting of this Nordic festival last November in Turku. Also, we did the commission, thanks to Annette, Kurt, and Roberta also. They attended at the festival Charleville-Mézières in 2021, so they really helped to animate the space and also promote the passport program. And also, we are working with the Latin America and Quebec to work on this new documentary object theater discussions. Right now in Guadalajara, like I say, there's already a session about this. To compare the different ways to use documentary object theater, it's very different from Europe, from Latin America, and from Quebec. So we're starting to develop these reflections with researchers, artists. And also the last project we've been working on is for next year in 2024 in Fidena. There will be a fourth Festival Directors Symposium, and it will be devoted to festivals in times of transformation, and our commission is helping Annette to organize the 2 days discussions and participants. Next. So these are other members. This is the Lidzi International Puppet Festival. Lidzi is in Taiwan, and Xiayin Cheng is also a member of our commission. Next festival, next. And this is also the Batajenka Festival from Czech Republic, and Stanislav Dobrava. He used to be the first chair of this commission, which was created in 2001. Next. This is Omar Alvarez Festival. He's also a member of the commission. He's from Argentina, and it's his festival Mundo Títeres Festival in Buenos Aires. Next. And this is from the Puppets Festival in Stockholm. Helena Nielsen is also a member of our festival commission. And if you have any questions, please write to us, and thank you very much.
Thank you, Louise. I have one question. For the passport, what age is young?
There's no fixed boundaries, but it's not for very experienced puppeteers. You can be a young puppeteer at 50. So
50 or 15?
50.
50.
If you're starting as a puppeteer.
Okay.
And it's the passport program that's important. It's a first come, first serve. So when you see a festival that offers it and you want it, you write to us, and the first one to ask for it, we put you in touch with the organizer, and that's it. There's no selection. You just have to be a member of UNIMA or be a student of a professional theater school. Voilà.
Thank you. Now, Dadi, you will present on UNIMA in India, is that correct? In person.
No. No, not here. The video?
Actually, I don't think the guys knew that the video was needed. They've sent a report in the dossier. So
yeah, here it is. Oh, yes.
But there is Anurupa just sent me the website video which has all the information. Is that possible?
Yes, no, we have it now, Dadi. We have the video. Can we start from the beginning because it's going very fast?
The UNIMA Trust, UNIMA India, was re-registered as a UNIMA India Trust because the earlier one in 1980, which was registered by Mayor Contractor, had some problems. It was only geographical areas, so now it's become a full India Trust. We can use the name as UNIMA Puppeteers Trust. We cannot put India with whatever law there is, but then underneath it on our letterhead we say UNIMA India. Yeah. I think this is the other one. This is not the website one. The website has all the information with the newsletter that comes out. UNIMA India has been doing mentorships where 2-week classes with a classical or a traditional generational puppeteer, and for young people, 2 weeks residence. Then there has been a workshop which one has done with youth of traditional puppeteers, practicing puppeteers who want to use new technology and production techniques, narratives. So they've been, this is the site. You can go to the site, actually, it's all there, if you want to see pictures. We have about 7 or 8 states where traditional puppet families still exist. Not very easy. Some of them are doing very well, the ones who have adapted to present times where the medium and the message meet and have sometimes condensed their stories. But there are many other ones who are languishing and they need assistance. All the so-called modern puppeteers are more urban-based. And their techniques are not necessarily any one way. They are using mixed media, total theater, actors, dancers, puppeteers, things like that. We have, as of now, I think 2 individual private festivals. One is my company, Shara Puppet Theatre Trust, which just did its 19th festival in February. And there is Anupama Hoskore in Bangalore, who also has a puppet festival, more based on the traditional Carnatic string puppet style, as well as some international groups. The Academy, the Sangeet Natak Academy, which is the government autonomous body, supports national puppet festivals that happen in different places, including a large curated puppet exhibition that has been going on for some years. I think it went to Spain, it went to Russia, it went to other places earlier. Yeah, so that's it. Thank you.
Who was that person?
Trust is the site. You can go ahead and look at it. We've got right now, I think if I'm not mistaken, for the council meeting, I think there are about 40 members. Of course, there are many, many other traditional puppeteers, but they're not members. But there are about 40 members who are registered members of this trust. We've also started giving acknowledgement or certificates to senior puppeteers. And the one, Unima India has done that, and one who recently got it was Suresh Datta from Calcutta, who was one of our first modern puppeteers who had studied with Sergio Bratsau in the 60s. So that's it. Thank you.
Thank you, Dadi. Thank you, Unima Trust, Puppetry Trust, Unima India. Now, Sri Lanka, do we have the... No, we don't have anybody. Oh, okay, we don't have anyone else. No, that comes in the afternoon. Yeah. Okay. So what we have now is we have the remaining almost 30 minutes of questions and remarks.
There's one.
Yeah. So Jungmin, Salma.
Hello. Hello, my name is Jungmin Song. Call me Min, and then I'm a member of Unima USA. Now I'm former member of Unima, British Unima, and then I'm originally from Korea. Now I'm also here as our General Secretary's staff to support Unima Korea for the preparation of Unima Congress in Chuncheon 2025. So, I mean, it's partly because I'm very new to Unima at the same time, so I don't know who's who. So, as you might have noticed, that Unima Korea tried to meet as many members and then presidents of commissions here. So, please talk to me. I mean, me being here doesn't stop you to meet Unima Korea directly also. So go and talk to Unima Korea, and then please contact me. And then my email is congresschuncheon@unima.org. So this email address is open to you, and then you can contact me or contact Unima Korea directly. At this moment, we are trying to meet all the commission, presidents of commission, or representatives of each commission. So as I said, I'm new to organization. I don't know who's who very well, and then I'm just comparing the photographs on the website. So so please just if I don't recognize you, I'm so sorry. That talk to me or Unima Korea. Then so we are. We will try to meet, use this opportunity and kind of start conversation to make 25 Congress as very inclusive as possible, and then make the Congress together with all other Unima members. Thank you.
Thank you, Jungmin. This is Jungmin Song, if you have not met her yet.
Salma, please.
Salma.
I'm Salma from Iran. It's not a very good news, but I would like to mention that the former president of Unima Armenia, Armen Safarian, passed away yesterday. And I just want to inform you and say may he rest in peace. He had a very great festival, Unima Armenia, in one of the great villages in Armenia, Deser, the Tumanian Festival. I were there for twice, and yes, that was this. I think it's the Unima meeting, and we should mention, and think about him maybe. Yeah, I think you remember him from 2012 Chengdu Congress, Armen Safarian, and yeah, that's it.
I suggest we have 1 minute of silence. Okay, thank you, Salma, for alerting us to this tragic event. Fabrice, are you online?
Fabrice, please open
Il
your
faut juste
mic.
que j'allume mon micro.
Oui, oui.
Vous m'entendez?
Un momento.
Moi, j'ai lu tout le dossier. Hein. Alors, ça va prendre un certain temps. Bon, en général, les commissions, toutes les commissions, hein, bon, à part quelques exceptions, parlent souvent de créer un annuaire, des choses comme ça. Et je voudrais dire que déjà dans le site existe un annuaire. Ça, c'est une chose. Ensuite, coopération, ça c'est pas fait.
Directory of Festivals, Fabrice? Or
Non,
what?
Non, justement, la seule commission pour le moment qui a présenté un annuaire correctement, entre guillemets, c'est le festival. Et ce que je veux dire, c'est que toutes les commissions, même celles qui ne sont pas encore passées, par exemple la coopération, je ne sais pas quoi, qui n'ont pas encore lu leur rapport, souvent font allusion à des annuaires, alors qu'il existe dans le site, ce qui a coûté relativement cher, déjà un annuaire. Bon, par exemple, je vois la commission formation professionnelle, bon, ben, elle l'a mis dans un annuaire général. Bon, ça, c'est des questions qui seront à poser plus tard. Oui, c'est la commission des festivals. J'ai pas encore compris, depuis qu'elle a repris les activités de la commission précédente, à qui étaient destinés les passeports, les bourses, enfin, si c'était aux membres de l'UNIMA, c'est-à-dire de 7 à 77 ans, ou si c'était uniquement les professionnels. Ça, je n'ai pas encore compris. Bon, ensuite, la commission communication. Alors ça, j'ai pas compris la communication. Vous êtes responsable, c'est une commission qui est responsable du site Internet ou non? Parce que le site Internet, il n'est pas vraiment actualisé. Hein. Je suis désolé de le dire, mais je cite deux exemples, bon, parce que je ne vais pas passer ma vie à examiner toutes les adresses, de toute façon, je ne les connais pas. Mais je prends par exemple le site l'Unima France, c'est toujours la vieille adresse, alors que ça fait bientôt 3 ans qu'ils ont déménagé. Hein. Je voulais dernièrement chercher la liste des conseillers supplémentaires qui doivent être mis dans une liste indépendante des autres. Ben, je ne l'ai pas trouvé non plus. Bon, c'est que 2 exemples, mais il y en a certainement plus d'autres, plus que ça.
Okay.
Alors, comme je vois que ça coûte relativement cher en Internet, je sais pas, en assistant de...
Excuse me, Fabrice. Is it possible, if you know these examples you're giving, that there can be a response, starting with the Festival Commission, and then the Communication Commission, and third, from TEMA, and then you can continue with your concerns. So, Louise, please, Louise will respond to your concern about the directory, about the passport.
Thank you, Fabrice, for pointing this out. Maybe it was not clear, I spoke fast, but the passports are meant for people starting in puppetry. And because we all know to attend the International Puppet Festival, how much you learn, not only about the art form, but also about the organization and the spirit of it. So it was created originally by the Cultural Exchange Commission of UNIMA, but then it was transferred to the International Festival Commission about 8 years ago. So now we deal with this, we changed the name. Instead of UNIMA grants, we say passport, and they are aimed, like I say, for people starting in puppetry. Either you are a student of a professional puppetry school or theater school, or you could be also a member of your UNIMA National Center. But they are meant really for, I say young, but we understand if you
newcomers to the
and,
field.
Please let it be known. Right now on the website, it's the last year's passports offers. So after this Congress, Council, we will update and I hope bring new festival offers. Is it okay?
Thank you. Is that okay? Does that clarify your question, Fabrice?
No.
Well, I think email Louise.
C'était ouvert à tous les membres, c'est-à-dire de 7 à 77 ans, professionnels, non professionnels, amateurs. Maintenant, il semblerait que ça ne soit plus destiné qu'aux jeunes professionnels.
It is not for amateurs. It is really for professionals or wanting to be professionals. So it can be from, I would say, not 7, but maybe 17 to 70.
Yeah, I think we need to allow our commissions to make some decisions on.
You have to be a member of UNIMA, or like I said, to be students in a professional training school in theater or in puppetry. Okay?
But you could be 70 years old and new to the field, and you can avail of this passport.
I think so.
You could be 100 years old. Fabrice, you are... you can avail of this passport. Kristen is here to respond to your concern about the Communication Commission.
Yes, thank you for mentioning the website. That was in fact one of the first projects that we undertook when we started this, and went through each page of the website, noting where there was need for updating, and then that was given to our staff and to our webmaster. The challenge, and I think you pointed out, that was a very expensive website. It continues to be expensive when you are asking a professional to make those updates. And so we had to be selective about what was updated, and we will continue to work on creating those hours to continue to update it. In terms of the context specifically, that is a project that Terrence has been working on, and was because we did recognize that many of those contexts are out of date and need to be updated. So absolutely, there are updates that have not been made yet that we hope to make, but again, it's about funds and how to allocate those funds as we go.
Thank you. Yeah, as you say, this is a huge challenge. It is expensive, and it requires a lot of time and a lot of more or less constant time. Now, did you have any more questions, Fabrice? Or
Oui, alors ça, je ne sais pas si ça concerne la commission communication et relations publiques ou la commission publication. Ça, je ne sais pas. Pas encore, j'ai pas. Bon. Je vais rester sur la commission communication et relations publiques. Est-ce que cette commission reçoit tous les mois ou tous les 6 mois ou tous les 3 mois parce que la trésorière a dit dans son budget que ça coûtait déjà 1 200 € par mois et qu'on avait déjà prévu pour 2023 une augmentation de 300 €, ce qui va faire 1 500 € par mois. C'est presque je suis désolé, mais en France, c'est presque le SMIC, le salaire de base. Hein. Alors, est-ce que c'est un temps complet? Est-ce que c'est pas un temps complet? Si c'est pas un temps complet, combien d'heures par jour, par semaine, par mois hein? Recevez-vous un rapport parce que je sais qu'une autre association, par exemple, on ne parle que de la moitié de la somme, envoie tous les mois un rapport. Le prestataire de service dit ben voilà, j'ai fait ci, j'ai fait ça, j'ai fait ci, j'ai fait ça, tant d'heures, bon, puis on paye. Hein. Alors que là, à première vue, il n'y a pas de contrôle, c'est ça. Avez-vous un contrôle?
Fabrice, c'est Lucille Bodson. Hein, je me permets de vous répondre. J'ai bien spécifié que dans le bilan hein, que vous avez en main, cette ligne-là ne concernait que la partie technique. La partie communication est assurée par une prestation de services avec une association qui s'appelle Arsolut, et nous avons la présence ici de Terence Stan qui est salarié d'Arsolut, et nous réglons une facture par rapport à la communication qui inclut bien évidemment le site. En raison, je crois qu'on peut quand même là aussi le comprendre, en raison de la préparation du Conseil et de toutes les nécessités en matière de communication, je pense que la priorité de ces dernières semaines, pour ne pas dire de ces derniers mois, s'est tournée vraiment sur d'autres points, peut-être que la mise à jour de questions plus anciennes, avec la publication qui a été assurée, je pense, puisque je le vois, la publication d'informations très concrètes hein, sur le site qui ont été publiées à la demande de membres, de commissions, etc. Donc c'est vrai qu'il ne faut pas confondre les deux lignes. Après, la facture qui nous est adressée tient compte évidemment du travail effectif qui est réalisé, et je crois que tout le monde se rend compte qu'il y a un travail énorme qui est fait, bien évidemment, qui peut-être par moment dépasse complètement voilà.
Pero, y muchas veces...
Je ne sais pas qui parle. C'est les informations, en tout cas, je ne voudrais pas qu'il y ait de confusion. Je voudrais qu'il n'y ait pas de confusion entre l'aspect technique et l'aspect communication-publication. Merci Fabrice.
Thank you, Lucille. And I think we have other people who have questions. So, did you put your hand up? No. Louis. Oh, Louis. Wrong.
Buenos días, soy Juan Luis Clavijo, delegado de UNIMA España. En relación a la Comisión de Festivales, desde España hemos visto que hay déficit de festivales.
Juan Luis.
Yeah, un momento, por
un momento
favor.
que no hay traducción todavía. ¿Es okay? Translation?
No. Okay.
Okay, por favor.
Could you translate? Oh, they have.
Okay.
Listo, listo.
¿Sí? ¿Ahora sí? ¿Traducen? Sí. Bien, pues queríamos comentar que el directorio de festivales que teníamos anteriormente tenían una cantidad de festivales que en este directorio faltan. Concretamente, en España faltan más de 20 festivales, creo que son 24, si no nos hemos dejado algunos fuera. De los más cercanos, por ejemplo, en Portugal vemos que faltan festivales como el de Alcobaça, Évora, Lisboa, Sintra. Faltan festivales en la República Checa, festivales en diferentes continentes como en África, en China, en Irán, Australia. Y bueno, nuestra pregunta y nuestra petición desde España es recuperar el directorio anterior, que creemos que era más completo en cantidad de festivales, o por qué nos falta, ¿no?, tantos festivales en este directorio.
Okay. Gracias, Juan.
Okay. Louise will respond.
Yes, the way we did the update is we wrote to the 500 festivals listed in the old directory. And the ones who answered and corrected their data, we included in the new one. But more than 350 did not answer or did not respond, or the emails bounced back. So what we have now as the new directory is the answers we got. And what I said is, please, yes, there are other festivals that should be there, and please use the form to fill in, and if you fill in the form in the next week, with the help of Terence and our webmaster, your festival will be included. So I am sorry about if you don't find the festivals you are looking for. It was because there was no response and no connection. Is that okay?
Understood. One more question?
No, a comment.
Sí, tienes totalmente razón. Hay veces que se escribe a los festivales y no contestan. Yo tengo un festival y hay veces que me cuesta contestar. Pero, por ejemplo, la comisión quizás debería contactar con la UNIMA del país, confederación, por ejemplo, en España, con los festivales de España, porque UNIMA España sí tiene mucho contacto con todos ellos y normalmente se habla con ellos, se le pide que conteste o ellos mismos hacen la labor. O sea, lo que pido también es que la comisión, si hay países donde tenemos este déficit de contestación por parte de algún festival, que contacte con la propia UNIMA del país, que puede facilitar la labor.
So you are suggesting that if you don't get any feedback, you can go to the national centers themselves?
No, I think Luis said if I did not get an answer, I should have written to the national center and asked, is this festival still going on? So you are right, it's maybe the next year's work. I hope this event now will sensibilize all of you that this new directory updated exists, and we all work together to make it richer. And I'm sorry about your concern, and we will. But it was the way we did it. Yeah. Oui, Alex.
Firstly, I'd just like to speak in defense of the Commission and Louise, because I think it is important that visibility of the Commission is the first thing, and then it really is up to producers of festivals to be adding to this form that you've suggested, to update the form. And so there is a process, and I think it's important that that process is followed by festivals, and some onus goes back onto those festivals to actually have the opportunity to put their festival in with the correct information rather than the onus be on the Commission. It's an incredible amount of work.
Thank you, Alex Joy.
I want to say
Tito?
something. Yes, I want to say something that Juan Luis doesn't want to attack any commission, just only to make suggestions for better. So I provide that to say that in the Professional Training Commission, we are updating all the time to write into school to have an update list today of all the schools. But we have the same problem than Luis with the commissions. Not all the schools answer. So we wrote to the national centers, and many times happened that the national centers doesn't respond on time. So this is something that maybe is good to reflect all the national centers. Please, if some commissions of UNIMA contact you, please try to answer as soon as possible. Soon as you answer, we will put soon on the website. Thank you.
Thank you, Tito. Is Dadi the next? Dadi?
This is concerning, actually, it comes into the festival passport, but also to everybody in UNIMA. Ages ago, when Margareta started this term of professional and amateur, I always used to have a discussion with her, maybe an argument as well, that how do you, this generic term, it's in the West and in English, professional and amateur, how do you distinguish the two? Is it someone who's just professing puppetry or living on it, or the quality, or what? Because many amateurs are also very professional. So it's something that we need to think about generally, that where is this distinction, or is there a need for this distinction, or what? This is something important for all of us to think about. Thank you.
Okay. Dimitri will now speak.
Je vais parler en français. Par rapport au processus de renouvellement des informations sur le site internet et des enjeux de l'excellence et de la qualité d'information sur le site internet de l'UNIMA. Je vais prendre un exemple tout simple, et je suis le premier concerné. Mon président de l'UNIMA Belgique a dit « Mais c'est incroyable, Dimitri. Les informations du centre de Belgique datent de 2014 et tu es secrétaire général et les informations ne sont même pas correctes sur le centre de l'UNIMA Belgique. » Donc c'est vrai que ça pose un problème. Alors je me suis dit, c'est vrai, je vais sur le site internet, les informations n'étaient plus exactes. Donc évidemment, nous sommes tous des conseillers internationaux, nous sommes même des membres exécutifs du comité exécutif, et nous sommes parfois attachés à des pays. Et donc ce qui est bien aussi, c'est que cette communication, si on a une nécessité de changer, de renouveler les informations, puisse être transmise plus rapidement et plus facilement entre nous. Je veux dire, et je suis le premier concerné par cet exemple, donc je suis aussi fautif par rapport à mon propre centre, je veux dire, en tant que conseiller international de la Belgique. Voilà, c'est bien aussi de se remettre en cause, et c'est pour montrer aussi que chaque 4 ans, il y a quand même des processus d'élection. Il y a des conseillers qui partent, il y a malheureusement des décès, il y a quand même des événements qui ont lieu, il y a même des crises internationales qui font que des centres sont mis en suspens, il y a même des centres qui n'ont plus d'activité et on essaye de les renouveler. Donc pour pouvoir justement donner une image active de l'UNIMA international, l'information sur notre site internet est vitale et cruciale. Parce que si on ne donne pas l'information correcte des festivals, des centres ou des contacts possibles des écoles, évidemment, notre site internet apparaît non plus comme une source de référence, ce que notre site internet devrait être, mais simplement une sorte de pages multiples avec des dates et des informations qui ne sont pas fausses. Et ça donne une très mauvaise image de l'UNIMA international, aussi bien pour nos membres, pour nos centres, mais aussi pour les personnes qui sont à l'extérieur de l'UNIMA. Donc l'image de l'UNIMA, c'est aussi la transmission et la qualité de l'information que nous proposons et qui permet la promotion de notre art et de nos arts, de la marnette à travers le monde. Voilà, merci.
Thank you, Dimitri. Itoya, it is now your turn to ask your questions.
Yes, thank you. No, I just wanted to say regarding the directories that we all know that it's very difficult. I already said regarding the directory of museums and documentation centers and so. And as Tito said about the schools to get the answer, but we must be modest and we must say it, and we cannot be happy if we get a directory that is not complete. We must ask the help of the people. As I did, I said, well, we are not happy with the answer we are getting. We need the help of the people. Now we are in a council. There is a lot of people listening to us, and we must say the directory we have is not right. It's very weak, and we need the help of the people to get a good directory, because the website of UNIMA is visited by a lot of puppeteers, by a lot of people to consult it. And the information we are giving there must be a good information and must be a complete information. That's why we must insist asking people, national center councillors, to help us to get the good information. I know it's not easy. I know it because I have been in the post that now is Dimitri there, and I have insisted on getting information, and I know it's not easy to get the information. Now I'm trying to get with all the members of the commission, we are trying to get the information about puppet museum, documentation centers, puppet forms in danger to disappear, and we are not getting the information as we would like to get. But we must insist that we must try to get the good information, and I'm not happy at all, but we must be modest and say it. We need the help of the councillors, of the members, and of the national centers to get the good information. That the directory that is now in the web of UNIMA is very, very deficient directory. And we must be sincere, we must be modest. It is not a good directory. We need the help of the centers and of the councillors to have a good directory. And the same is happening with the festival directory. Sorry, thank you.
And I think we all hear this. We go back to our national centers and try to make sure that they have updated their pages, or they sent in their information to the Communication Commission to update the pages. Clément?
1, 2, ça marche. Je suis Clément Perret-Jatko, donc membre du comité exécutif. Je voulais faire une proposition très simple pour le site internet, parce qu'il est parfois compliqué effectivement de savoir si la page que l'on consulte est à jour ou n'est pas à jour. Ah, plus près. Et peut-être qu'on pourrait écrire sur chacune de ces pages, ajouter une nouvelle donnée qui est la date de la dernière mise à jour. Parce que si on voit qu'elle a été mise à jour il y a 10 ans, on peut peut-être se dire que les informations datent d'il y a longtemps. Mais si on voit que cette date est très récente, voilà, on peut se dire que les informations sont exactes. Donc je pense que cette donnée pourrait être utile pour chacun d'entre nous. Et c'est vrai que pour regarder de près le site internet, il y a quand même énormément de pages. C'est un site extrêmement compliqué qui se fait en 3 langues. Donc chaque nouvelle page doit être écrites dans les 3 langues de manière simultanée. Donc voilà, on sait que c'est un travail titanesque, mais je pense que cette inscription de la date de la dernière mise à jour sur chacune des pages pourrait être quelque chose d'utile pour tout le monde.
Yeah, excellent idea. Now,
Does he want to speak or not? Idoia says that she wants to talk and not to be cut by you. So if she wants to say something, well, I am asking the people from Zambia, but I don't know.
Okay, we have somebody from Zambia who wishes to speak. Is he there?
Yes.
What's going on now?
No, Fabrice again.
Yeah, but the person from Zambia, does he want to speak or does he not want to speak?
He don't answer.
Okay, so we continue. Okay.
Maybe just a second. Asher Piri from Zambia. Do you want to tell? Do you want to say something, Asher?
Just before, I was unable to attend yesterday. Thanks for that. I'm around. I'm following, observing, and I'm enjoying the discussions that are very fruitful.
Could you repeat, Asher, please?
I said yesterday I was unable to because of the challenges, but today I'm able to follow the discussions and they're very fruitful.
Okay. We are very happy to have you here. Then, thank you for to be here.
Can if there's one, we're already 5 minutes, 6 minutes. Is there anybody else who wishes to say something? Okay, Idoia, did you put up your hand? Yeah, Idoia, and then Fabrice. But please, if you could keep it a little bit to the point, because we're trying to keep into our time schedule. So Idoia?
Sorry, I didn't put up my hand, sorry. I didn't put it.
Oh, okay. Fabrice?
Moi, je voulais dire que Clément Pérez-Jalco, de la Commission Europe, a entièrement raison. Parce que, en cherchant bien, sur le site, il y a des rapports de commission qui datent de 2012, hein, qui datent d'il y a 10 ans. Bon. Si c'est possible, je dis bien si c'est possible, en plus d'une date dernière mise à jour, est-ce que ça serait possible, et je dis bien si c'est possible, de mettre une alerte, c'est-à-dire que quand quelque chose est changé, sur un site de commission notamment, eh ben on reçoit automatiquement l'information, par exemple en utilisant la liste des abonnés à la lettre d'information, par exemple. Et je rajouterais que le site internet est très important parce qu'il ne faut pas se cacher, il ne faut pas se voiler la face, mais dans certains cas, le Centre national fait de l'ostracisme, c'est-à-dire qu'il ne communique pas les informations. Donc c'est le seul moyen pour un membre à l'autre bout du pays d'avoir accès à l'information. Donc il faut que le site internet soit impeccable, entre guillemets.
Thank you, Fabrice. Kristen?
Yes, I absolutely agree with you. I think I'm not sure about the logistics of notifying when the membership whenever we make a change. That said, we are always with our communications whenever we send out a newsletter, or as Emmanuel likes to say, we do an actuality on the website first. Therefore, it's not only driving people to the website. If they click from their social media page, they will then be able to access it later as well. So we always try to direct people to the website. And then hopefully as people visit the website and they visit their national page and say, oh, that is not correct, they can email us and say, please change this information. Thank you, Clement. I think that's a really excellent idea to include the date of the last update, and I will work on implementing that. But Fabrice, I absolutely agree with you, and we do try to direct people to the website, and we are actively working on updating as we can.
Any more questions? No questions. Suggestions? Should we go to lunch? Thank you. This has been very good. People have kept on track, and we've used the time very well. It'd be nice if we could, there's several people online. If we can get their reports eventually, we will let you know and we will fit them in the next sessions. Okay, excuse me, 1 minute. Yeah, Terence has something he has to share.
Hello, everyone. Hi. So the next presentations will be the rest of Asia, if possible. So those who are online, if you have not given me any of your slides or links, videos, and all that stuff, you can send it to me at info@unimor.org. For the other centers, for the rest of this afternoon, it would be, we are inviting the European national centers to present, and any of the African national centers if they are around online. If you haven't already done so, please send them to me. I have USB stick as well for those physically here. Just come over to me and just make sure it's on our laptops. Thank you very much. Yeah, enjoy your lunch.
Thank you, Terence. Lunch.
Okay.
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 Okay. How do I get out of, the quiet? No, the quiet. Somebody put it on quiet for me. How do I get?
Thank you very much, those who are following online. We will continue in 1 hour and a half. Thank you.
Okay. But if you want to have it loud again, you want to have it.
Well, I don't really need that, but I have to write to Adoya.
Yeah, that's no
and,
problem.
Hello. Just announcement. Hello, everybody. After lunch, we will have the performances from Senawangi, China, Xinjiang China Trophy. So please back to this room at least at 13:30. Well, thank you very much.
But
we'll be here. The performance will be here. 1:30. Yeah.
I don't understand.
So
there will
I'm
be a
writing
performance
to
here.
Adoya about Zara, and we have to vote on it, don't we, as the executive committee? We vote, correct? And so I just say yes, we will discuss and
half an hour before.
Yeah.
on the 1st of May, yeah.
Okay.
And vote. does it look? She is taking over. No. Yeah.
Recording stopped.
Exactly. Yes. Like assist. Assist. No, see, that's it. That is not. We should go and apologize, or and put it in context. Yeah. 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 10 o'clock we should meet here every morning. Yeah, anything that is problematic. Yeah.
Terima sekali.
Tes, tes.
mana ke wayang orang. Dua. Nah berarti agak gerak loh, ini agak jongkok mungkin wayang. Jongkok. Agak gini-gini gitu mungkin. Nah gitu. Jangan saya putus ya, gantian. Nah gitu, nah gantian. Jatuhnya ke sini. Nah, terus gantian. Nah, jangan saya putus. Nah, selesai, udah. Terus mega. Mega itu saya tak background yang tadi gini. Mega itu. Nah, awan mega itu. Nah, ini bersambung sama ini. Ini jatuhnya ke sana. Apa? Oh, gini. Ya. Enggak. Nah, jadi ini satu frame. Nah, gitu. Saya tak mega yang jalan yang kecil itu. Nah, ini saya tak gini. Nah, terus sekarang Jatayu Sukma. Yang Jatayu siapa tadi? Ya. Background ini gunungan. Sama-sama fokus dari tengah berarti. Oh, tengah. Nah, di belakang Jatayu. Oke. Sampai ke endingnya tadi ke bilogin paling gede, jadi gambar mukanya Jatayu, pecah ya? Paling ya segini ya. Terus ininya mengeksplor ruang kosong ini, misalnya di sini ada nah gitu misalnya. Nah pas di sini hanya di sini. Yang orangnya main di bawah ya mas? Iya. Di sini? Iya. Tapi udah tahu? Kemarin sudah. Tapi nggak di stage ya? Enggak. Di sini aja? Mbak MC-nya mana Pak? MC-nya harus latihan juga. Kan iringan mulai, ada sirup, alon, MC masuk. Biar tahu masuknya gimana. MC itu untuk cuma membacakan sinopsis ya? Sinopsis Inggris saja? Iya. Widya. Apa Widya aja ya? MC-nya siapa terserah? Tarian Sukma mungkin kira-kira gini lah kira-kira. Tanpa getaran. Juga. Tanpa gini. Jadi gerakan mati. Terus jangan sampai tangan dalangnya kena sini ya. Misalnya mau gini berarti digedein. Digedein gini. Itu kok dilepas misalnya mau putar-putar pelan. Boleh. Kadang sentak gede. Sampai kadang push, kadang pelan lagi. Enggak apa-apa. Tapi cari yang lebih bagus lagi dari ini tadi. Coba iya. Explore kan. Jangan terlalu banyak latihan, jadi bodoh. Apalagi nanti ada yang lahir spontan, lebih bagus.
dulu pakai meja, nama pakai meja. Ya agak berdiri bisa.
Sini kayaknya gimana?
Yang ini. Bebas. Ya ini tanduk. Saya mau nyari tanduk seperti itu dah. Cuma sekarang udah langka. Makanya itu dah.
Letakin mikir mas. Ini siji tok. Sini satu. Terus kalau kamu yang laptop yang kayak orang betul. Ini pakai ini apa namanya? Ada? Oh nggak ada, nggak usah berarti satu aja sini. Miknya satu di sini. Ini pakai ini bisa kok. Ini yang mewarnai saya sendiri. Oh ini. Ini sama Kijang. Pas pandemi kemarin saya dapat wayang 12. Buat lemari ini. Nganggur tiap hari. Yan. Itu ya datang ya? Hah? Tak inter. Kalau minta yang ada aku kampus aku pakai kopi. Hijau kampus? Kan? Ada bisa di kampus? Masuk lampu anu kampus? Lampu apa? Lampu memang bisa di kota. Nyari kota hijau jangan sedih hati-hati lagi. Pan. Agak tawarin lah. Kata? Ini mana? Bawa deh. Rasanya apa? Hah? Basah loh. Itu sing basah data ini. Tuh nah aja. Sah. Yang penting asahkan ya. Dan di tengah ada kan ini. Pak, kamu mau ya, Pak? Mau, kira tusuk sih dah. Bolong-bolong ada. Kurang tahu saya di sini. Kurang tahu. Berarti kita optimis. Di belakang bisa ya? Di belakang ya? Perlu space berapa ya? Nanti jarak pentas, jarak satunya sayang ke jalan berapa ya? Bu, mereka di sini oh, tidak. Bisa. Bapak tak cekap? Boleh. Bapak kita dulu.
Cek satu cek tes cek low-nya tambahin ya low cek oke aman di mute dulu aja. Jig. Jig.
Ada sih, ganjel gerobak pasir biasa. Mau cek ke kanan kan. Itu cara terus ganjel gerobak pasir biasa. Cara biru. Kok? Yo re ganjel gerobak. Gerobak. Ya Ci.
Pakaian Islam itu kena Georgiana. Pakaian apa sih? Wayang kan?
Selain wayang apa kaman? Ini wayang kan mang ini. Coba, ini kan bagus. Ini wayangnya tuh.
在在很深人。
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention? We are now going to see the performances of Chinese trope Xinjiang. Please have a seat, and I invite the team from Xinjiang to come to the podium.
Recording in progress.
Enjoy your performances. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, the show will start now. And the team is coming from Fujian province in China.
5 ya empezamos.
Estoy aquí.
我在很深人。
我来喽！我来喽！我来！
我看你背几句，笑嘻嘻，哈哈哈哈，该是笑啥咪？
我讲是一个八股专强马高位，托我来操控伊者。这位大官，你是啥人？啥啊？要请我的啥物啊？
啊，要称呼我排头爷。
啥？抬头诶？那抬头诶也着托人称呀？
对，我是排头，不是抬头。排头是官兵的头目，当然要称爷。
哦，是白头爷哦，白头爷，你今仔是要来下下比比的？
啊，不是的，不是的，本爷奉命前来执行公务。
啥？公务？什么是公务啊？
公务嘛，这个，哎呀，呀，公务是啥？呀，公务是啥？是哒，哈哈，对了，公务就是公干的。我 我今天是来公干。
公干，我知咯，白头爷你今仔是要来讨真人干，
呀我个彪！秃驴呀！哈！你去讲吧讲，公务大如天，不得拖延，点我到来。前进，催逼进，老将便会去见。你们龙山寺皆可就要。一把火叫他化烟尘，定增重，尽撤离，不然谁会连望你切切见火神？
啥？代志怎大条啊？白头爷，我吼是一个大傻人诶，袂注意的，
注意不了，
不了，
快去叫和尚头出来！
是我带，我来去下报诶。
哎呀！七千皇对面吹，七千皇对面吹，我神魂13回。你是谁呀？
我来带动我国公天下高见谁呀？
哈！你是陈大将军啊！陈大将军呐，你已升天千年，今日下凡，所为何事啊？哈！
大东军官参与的，本团奉旨率军入南边桥，得观音神座，则官县督修此事。此事唔准忍受！ 该呀，乃该。
乖呀！这秃驴呀，敢来戏弄我！扎呀！
Thank you very much, Jinjiang Trupe from China. Give us applause again. The next performance will be from Senawangi. It is Indonesian Association for Wayang. The title is The Comeback of Disappeared Sinta.
Kita langsung kan? San, langsung kok. Iya, sinopsis dulu. Ayo, langsung. Musik di sini, Ivan.
This synopsis of the story as following.
Sri Rama Wijaya won and married Dewi Sinta as a symbol of chivalry above knights. Rahwana, the king of Alenka, was disturbed by the fame of Sri Rama Wijaya. With an excuse that Sinta would become a sacrifice for the prosperity of his country, as he was a symbol of the angel Widawati, goddess of fertility. Rahwana broke the happiness of Sri Rama and Dewi Sinta, kidnapping Sinta. From here emerged the heroes who defended the truth. Among them are Hanuman and Jatayu, who represent gods, universal beings, who are not from humans. All of the world compete to destroy insolence from the face of the earth. Now, we are gladly to present the return of disappeared Sinta.
Yayi Sinta sing gedhe pangapura ing atase putra Nalendra kang ginarwa Pangeran Pati kudune Yayi Sinta tiba ing kasur babut parandene nemahi parang curi. Pun Kakang durung bisa nganti Yayi Sinta tentrem mulya sinanding mukti ngawibawa. Kang Mas Rama Wijaya sedyaning batos wiwit daup nalika semanten bingah susah mukti cilaka sauger sandingan lan paduka Kang Mas Rama Wijaya. Banget panarimaning sun Nimas semenuga Yayi Lesmana Widagda kasetyanmu tansah nderekke marang Kang Mas lan Mbak Yumu banget panarimaku sampun dados sedya kula Kang Mas.
Marica, bener iki sing jenenge Dewi Sinta, panitising Bathari Widawati. Leres menika sinuwun. Menika Rekyan Ayu Dewi Sinta, garwanipun putra Ayodya Raden Rama Regawa. Lan menika Raden Lesmana Widagda. Mangsa borong pangrinahku, nggonmu nyibra Dewi Sinta. Wis taken dawuh. Yayi Lesmana pun kakang bakal ngupadi kaidang kencana ingkang prajuh nggon mureksa Mbak Yumu Dewi Sinta. Nur inggih ngestaken dawuh Kang Mas Rama Wijaya. Kakang Mbok Lesmana ndungkap menapa ingkang dados neting karsa paduka Kakang Mbok. Nanging saderengipun Lesmana sumusul Kang Mas Rama papan menika badhe kula rajah sampun ngantos medal saking pakepunganing rajah menika Kakang Mbok. Duh Raden Rekyan Sinta Cinidra Duratmaka Nalendra Ngalengka Prabu Dasamuka Raden
Nokanung saka wetan ditolak bali mangetan Nokanung saka kidul ditolak bali mangidul Nokanung saka kulon ditolak bali mangulon Nokanung saka elor ditolak bali mangalon
Thank you very much. That is the Senawangi performances, the return of disappeared Sinta. Let us give a big applause again. Well, thank you very much. Tomorrow will be continued. This is the same story. This is not ending right now. And tomorrow will be continued. So everybody can see again tomorrow. Well, again, thank you very much, Group Senawangi. Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is our performance for today. And tomorrow we will continue again. And if you like to see more our performance case, I think you can see in the leaflet our program for tonight. So we invite everybody to come. Thank you very much. Yes.
Attention please. I would like to invite all of you to watch our performance this afternoon and evening at the Taman Kota. So for our Unima Festival is not enough to today, because tonight we are going to have some performances, so not only now. So tonight around, what time we are going to depart from here? Yeah. Yeah. Around 6, so we are going to go to the program already. So I would like to remind you, we are still going to have some performances. One of our best dalang papatir, papat master, that can attract usually 5,000 audience, you will see tonight. Yes, he will be performing also. So one of my best students. Yeah, usually papat performance only attract like hundreds of audience. This 1,000 usually. The so-called Wayang Cengblong that you can see a lot of his video in the YouTube also. So see you tonight. God bless you all. Wishing you more success and happiness. Thank you.
So, dear friends, we were just thinking and hello. We were just reflecting on how to continue. We decided that we will prolong the session today until 6:45. Do you listen to me? So the session today will be finished at 6:45, and then we have 5 minutes to get to the bus, to the first bus that will wait for us until 6:50. And for those of us who do not want to hurry that much, they can take the next bus who's coming later, so they miss the first performance. But if you hurry after 6:45, if you hurry, you can take the bus at 6:50.
Yes, the performance will be in Taman Kota Denpasar. 4 performances will be performed. So everybody can take a bus at the lobby at 18:50. At 18:50, and we can go together to the place Taman Kota Denpasar. There are 4 performances actually that will perform tonight. Well, that is the information. Thank you very much. See you in the lobby.
Let's start straight away. First of all, I've got to apologize to all of the people waiting online who were assuming that the council would resume after our lunch. So please forgive us. There were these 2 performances, and they took place in the hall where the council has been held. We are going to continue. We will run a little bit later than what we had planned. So please bear with us, and if you can, when you give your reports, please be prompt, wait in line so we save time from people getting up and getting over to the microphone. We probably will not have time for questions and answers, comments, but save those for tomorrow. And this will not happen tomorrow. We will be back as programmed. So if you can start now, with...
Let us start online with Abdullah from Afghanistan, because he's there.
We're going to start with Unama, Afghanistan. And Abdullah, are you there?
She said something about the delay, because people are waiting. You say something?
Yeah, we must apologize.
I just apologized. Unama, Afghanistan, are you online? Are you still there? What is it? So Iraq is not here?
No, but Daria is urgent.
Okay. Daria, we're going to Ukraine. Can we connect to Daria, please?
Could you open your mic, Daria, please?
Thank you. I was waiting for permission from the host. Okay.
Thank you, Daria, and please accept our apologies for the lateness of resuming this meeting. So, are you ready, Daria?
Yeah. Could you see my screen?
Mm-hmm. Open the report.
Yeah. So, my name is Daria Ivanova Hololobova. I'm from Unima, Ukraine. And first of all, Ukraine says sincere greetings and wishes of peace to everyone. Let me thank Aneta Dubs for making it possible that the representative of Unima Ukraine joins the council meeting and the extraordinary congress with her help on Bali. As president of our country, Volodymyr Zelensky said, this year was wounded us in the heart. For more than 1 year, we have been going through the war that the state terrorist Russia started against Ukraine. And this year has also shown us who our friends are. We thank you, every puppeteer, your families, friends, relatives, neighbors, and leadership of your countries for every act of help, big and small, huge and tiny, so valuable and so important for us. A more detailed report of activities of our national centers is available in dossier. It's page 194. We want to thank Tito Lorefis and Clement Peretятko for the translation in Spanish and French, and Terence Tan for his patience. Now we want to focus on our plans. And although it's still the morning of 24th of February, we continue to work. Unima Ukraine is trying not to lose its puppeteers, to help them to stay in the profession despite all the circumstances. Many Ukrainian puppeteers lost their jobs because of war. Culture is not in need of support and funding now. Now it's about surviving, and we understand this. That's why we want to teach our Ukrainian puppeteers to think in terms of small chamber performances. Since the Soviet era, we have had a clear division of responsibilities of puppeteers in the state theaters. Actors, directors, set designers, props makers, playwrights, managers, etc. Take away one of these roles and the theater process is almost paralyzed. Now, not only our national consciousness, but also the culture and theatrical process in Ukraine are reformating. That's why we want to teach our Ukrainian puppeteers to be independent, to change the way of organizing and artistic thinking, to develop the vector of solo project or duet or trios, to make it easier and more mobile to travel to the international puppetry events for all our Ukrainian puppeteers. This is the aim of our joint project titled Contemporary Puppetry Network Nordic UA with Unima Nordic, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Iceland, Finland, and Ukraine, which Agneta Atling, Unima Sweden, mentioned yesterday. This project is supported by Nordic Culture Fund and designed for 2 years. Unima Ukraine is also developing the idea of the project to train professional Ukrainian puppeteers in the basics of puppet therapy, to work with refugees, internally displaced persons, children and families affected by war. We are scaling up the possibility of implementing this with the participation of international online diploma in puppet therapy headed with Andrea Markovic, but we are still looking for the funding. Unima Ukraine is looking for opportunities to implement the idea of traveling festival, Ukrainian Wind, which aims to bring the best examples of Ukrainian puppet theaters over 30 years of independence to the stages of European theaters. These ideas need your help. We're not just asking and waiting. We are ready to join the application process together, fighting for the right of realizing this project. We would be grateful for any advice for link initiative, foundation, partners, theater, company, where we could find the capacity to implement these ideas. For Unima Ukraine, it's very important to preserve all the puppeteers in profession in the circumstances of the war. Thank you for your attention and glory to Ukraine.
Thank you, all of Unima Ukraine, wherever you are. And please know that our support is ongoing, and just continue to being in touch with us and let us know any specifics that you need, and we are with you. Thank you. Unima Iraq, are you online? Are you able to present? Unima Turkey. No? Unima Belgium.
Turkey is here after Belgium. Turkey. He said.
Hello, can you all hear me? Hello, this is
Turkey. Turkey.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Turkey.
Yes.
Hello,
Please.
everyone. Can you all hear me?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. This is Nazlı Ümit speaking. I'm a researcher and Karagöz artist from Istanbul, but today I'm here as a spokesman to present the Unima Türkiye national report. By means of national projects and activities. Oh, by the way, can I just share a screen? Can I just share my report with you?
Do we need Terence to put
No.
It's all right?
Do it, please.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. By means of national projects and activities, Unima Türkiye National Center aims to introduce, promote Turkish puppetry and shadow theater in Turkey and abroad, with other theater and shadow play practices from other nations, to encourage research, protection, development, and sustainability of these arts in order to keep them alive, to provide communication, interaction, and information exchange among artists, to contribute to artists and practitioners financially, morally, and technically. In order to reduce the negative impacts of the pandemic, important contacts were established with the Ministry of Culture and Tourism in our country, and artists were offered various supports and funding so that they could practice their art. In this context, digital theater projects and puppet plays were recorded, and certain fundings received through these digitalized plays. During the pandemic, various opinions about the changes to be made on the national theater funding regulations were presented. And as a result of meetings with a high level of participation, important gains were achieved. Free performances were organized in many cities through our national center and affiliated branches. These performances reached a wide audience and helped raising awareness. In cooperation with the Karagöz Society, a Young Karagöz Artists project was carried out in order to train more professional artists in our country. And within the scope of this project, young participants, most of whom were university students, received theoretical and practical training from artists and academics who were experts in their fields. And each participant was provided free material and equipment, including Karagöz puppet stage, so that they can use in the future. In order to celebrate the World Puppetry Day in all parts of our society, videos were recorded in cooperation with well-known professionals in our country, posted on our social media accounts. Unima Turkey National Center has started a bulletin in order to make puppetry more visible and accessible in national contexts. In 2022, a meeting was held with the Turkish World Theatre managers. Possibilities regarding future cooperations were discussed. As you may all know, a major earthquake happened in our country on February the 6th, which directly affected 11 provinces. Right after the research, the search and rescue efforts, we implemented an important project for children in the earthquake zone by coordinating with the Ministry of Culture and Tourism, UNESCO Turkey, and many other institutions. We reached children in 120 tent cities with our project called The Dream. In this process, we carried out an intensive study for the earthquake victims, both in the earthquake zone and in other provinces. Our artists and members voluntarily took part in these works. Unfortunately, the effects of the great earthquake disaster will continue for a long time, and our children there need support. By pushing our means and with the support which is to be provided in the future, we will work to stand by the children in the earthquake zone. We are planning and hoping to be more active in the earthquake zone in welcoming in the coming months. So we welcome any kind of support which will help us to organize and maintain long-term projects in the region. Thank you.
Thank you. We will keep in touch. Dimitri?
So, Dimitri Jajno, Councillor of UNIMA Belgium. To speak about Belgium is a little bit sometimes to give a true landscape of all the puppet companies and all the puppet events is sometimes very difficult, but UNIMA International gathers 60 members in the French part and in the German part. Since 2018, unfortunately, the over section, the very important section of Flemish part, is not supported anymore by the Ministry of Culture of this community, the Flemish community, and the Flemish center, because UNIMA Belgium is the connection of two sub-centers. The UNIMA part from for Flanders didn't exist anymore. So in 2016 we were almost 220 companies registered as a member of UNIMA Belgium. Now we are only 60, but it's the French part would preside the UNIMA Belgium. So I will just give also a scope about festivals, because Belgium have also a lot of festivals. The festival of members, I would say like that, because there are also other festivals of puppet festival outside, managed by Over Association. Sorry, I will speak about the festivals. So that we have the famous festival of the Maison La Tournée. It's every 2 years. That's just after the festival of Charleville-Mézières. We have every year a festival in the Ardennes, in Oufalise, directed by the company Théâtre du Sursaut. It's a company playing in the street, but also doing also object theater. This is a kind of festival well known, more based on a Belgian company. and there are also the event every year at the end of August in the place where the headquarters of UNIMA Belgium is, so in Saintes, it's in French Brabant. It's not far from Brussels, it's 30 kilometers. And also since 3 years, this headquarters has opened a museum. So the UNIMA Belgium has a personal museum, the museum of the members of UNIMA Belgium. There's also a long history for UNIMA in Belgium, where we are also a founding country of UNIMA International in 1929. So that's a little bit interesting for people if they want to go to visit Tubize. It's not so well known, but it's 30 kilometers from Brussels. And of course, there are 2 festivals managed by myself and by my theater. That's the GEM International Puppet Festival in May, and also a more oriented Belgium festival in October, and there's MUTS Festival, Marionnette Unima Découverte Belgium. Okay, that's the scope of the festivals. There are more festivals outside, but I cannot speak about them because they are not members. The most important things is that after the crisis with this disparition of the Flemish parts, we decided to concentrate on centers around different poles of puppets. So this strategy of poles was the idea to develop puppetry and to attract puppets in the region. So we have developed at the beginning 5 poles, but 1 and 2 disappear already, one by the COVID, and the second one by the difficulties of the flooding in summer 2021, because the theater was totally invaded by water. So there's 3 very important places for the puppetry and this pole of puppetry. That's Tubize, so the headquarters of UNIMA Belgium. There is also Brussels with my theater, Théâtre Royal du Péruchet, Musée International Marionnette, and the place of 2 festivals, and also the place in Liège, because Liège is also very important in the puppetry in Belgium. There are plenty company there, 12 company of Chanchet, traditional puppet from Belgium, but this one who is also the pole of this highlight of UNIMA, is Théâtre à Denis. He's playing every 2 years, normally in Charleville-Mézières. He's invited by the Museum of Ardennes, Denis Fauconnier. The project and the vision of this pole is, of course, to support the puppeteers, the residency, and also the creation. So in this case, even if we are totally a little bit not in a good way, but we are still resisting, we support also new companies and young puppeteers, and this year we have supported the creation of Théâtre Ailé, Immondis, or Trash in English. So, well, it's finished. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, thank you. UNIMA Bulgaria. And after Bulgaria, there'll be Croatia and Estonia, so just be prepared. And if you could really hold the mic right very close to your mouth. Thank you.
The other micro, please. Yeah.
Hello, good day to everyone. First of all, I would like to start with the fact that I'm very honored to be here with all of you and with the 40 people who are in Zoom right now online in different time zones. So it's a great pleasure to seeing you all on the screen and in live. Well, what I would like to start with is that this year, it's 3 councillors from Bulgaria, myself, Svetlomira Stoyanova, Mikhail Baikov, and Natalia Alexieva. So I'll be starting with something also Dimitri Jujino just said. Bulgaria is also a founding country of UNIMA. In 1929, laid a foundation of the oldest theater union in the world in Prague. So I will start with something which is very, very important for all of us in Bulgaria, and that's the only puppet magazine that we have, and we have it in 3 languages. The magazine is called Kuklart. It's the only one for puppet theater, as I said, and it includes a wide range of information both for puppet theater and in Bulgarian stages, and the most interesting thing happening in festivals all around the world. On the left side, you can see how the magazine will look this year. This is made by Rin Yamamura, and the one from 2021 from the artist Kapka Kuneva. We also have a website, and I encourage you to visit our website because there you can find information in English and in French. So the website has information since 2019 to 2020. It offers all of the issues of the magazine, which you can see there, and reflection as well as additional materials. A very interesting thing that Unima Bulgaria also does are workshops. In 2021 and 2022, there were 2 workshops which were made, organized by Act Unima Bulgaria, and they were held in Puppet Theater in Stara Zagora. The first workshop in 21 was entitled The Loneliness in the Modern Man/World. And it was led by a team of director and set designer Veselka Kuncheva and Marieta Gulumehova. It was the first workshop of its kind. It brought together actors and stage designers from all over the country, which is not a common practice in Bulgaria, so that's quite new and exciting for us. On the screen you can see some photos from the workshop. It was quite successful, and the second one in 2022 was under the name Invisible Child, and it was held again in Stara Zagora with the same leading team, and the team was inspired by the work of the late musician Dimo Stoyanov and the PIF group. Again, you can see some photos from the performance. The team is usually very experimental in its sense. And if you have any questions about these 2 workshops, you can contact my colleague Natalia Alexieva because she was part of both of them and she can tell you more about them. Also, what Act Unima Bulgaria organizes is an award for young actors in the field of puppetry. The association has also organized it annually, and traditionally it's in the State Puppet Theater in Sofia, that's the capital of Bulgaria. So on the left side you can see the winner from 2021, and on the right side in 2022. So the award is given every year on 21st of March. Last year we also, for the past couple of years, we've been also doing documentaries about puppet theater for adults because it's actually a very popular thing in Bulgaria for the past, let's say, more than 15 years now. And what we did videos for 3 state puppet theaters in the country, out of 20, by the way, which are Plovdiv, Stara Zagora, and Varna. If you're interested, you can find them in our YouTube channel. We'll be happy to give you some links. And of course, the first puppet podcast we made last year. It was also quite successful. It's called Honest Musketeer, and it's been hosted by the actress, very popular puppet actress in Bulgaria, Maya Bezhanska. We also had a collaboration with a very famous photographer in our country. Her name is Gergana Damyanova. The photographic report is called The Invisible World Between the Stage and Sets of the Puppet Theater. And it's a report about what happens behind the stage and in a totally different world. So the magazine that I was talking about is widely introduced as well as during the festival Charleville Mézières, as well as last year in South Korea in Chuncheon's Puppet Festival by Mikhail Baikov, who represented it. He is also elected and a member of the Committee of Publication and Contemporary Writing and headed the PPO, the Puppetry Publication Online Subcommittee, which is responsible for all the puppet magazines all around the world. Thank you for your attention. We'll be happy to send you our presentation. Thank you.
Thank you. Croatia.
Iris Pavic-Tumpa. I'm coming from Zadar Puppet Theater. I'm coming from Croatia. Okay, I think we have a power presentation. Is it ready?
PowerPoint presentation.
PowerPoint. Okay. Shall I tell you?
Can it
Yeah, it's
start?
better.
Oh, here it
yeah,
is.
great. Okay, a little bit about history. We were founded in 1992. For your information, this was the period of the war in our country, but I think, as we saw before, that time is also good for art and for puppetry to help and to provide children the little pieces of peace and dream they need through these tough periods. You can go on, please. It's like 1 hour show. You can go on. Okay. We are a little country. We are a little bit more than 3.5 million. But we have 180 members in total. We have 5 city puppet theaters. It's in Zagreb, Osijek, Rijeka, Zadar, Split, and they are public puppeteers, so that means that are funded by the government. Then we have 20 other theaters, 33 individual members, and 19 honorary members. So I think it's like quite a lot of, quite a high number of members in such a small country. Thank you. You can continue. Yeah, we have 8 festivals. One of the festival is this one. This is Sluk. It's more like a meeting for all puppeteers in our country. And you can continue. There is International Children Festival in Šibenik. Who older of you? I think it's quite popular, and lots of people that I met through these years in these meetings have been to Šibenik and know that this is one of the small town in our coast, but it lives puppetry and theater for children for 15 days during the summer, so it's really interesting and really good to be there. We have Puppet Spring Festival, then Puppet Show in Rijeka, Festival of Croatian Drama for Children, Little Marulić, where we try to develop drama for children. Okay, so it's like a text and written text for puppet shows for children. Lufo Festival is just puppet festival for Faculty of Teacher Educations. We have Input Festival in Karlovac and Mediterraneo Festival in Zadar that happens in my town. And we established this festival as a puppet festival for adults. What is not really developed in Croatia, but we are trying to do it through this festival and through the production of puppet shows for adults in Croatia. Thank you. We also have in Croatia Academy of Culture, of Arts and Culture, and there are the studies for puppetry, for directing puppetry, and for technology. So we have plenty of young puppeteers, directors, and creators of puppets, and we are really glad and blessed by them. So I think that would be all. Thank you very much. And yeah, and I think that I think there is something of World Puppetry Day, and yeah, I should can you proceed, please? No, it's like creation. Yeah, for the World Puppetry Day, we are trying to do lots of kinds of workshops and puppet shows in all our puppet centers, but we are trying to help some local areas that are not so, where the puppetry is not very well visible. So we are trying to, together with ASETEJ Center from Croatia, to give them more visibility and to help them to be more visible and to be more recognizable in their center. This year, it was a small town called Bjelovar, and we were there together, help them to spread the puppetry. Yeah, that would be all. Yeah, this is Bjelovar from this year. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you. Estonia.
Hello, my name is Riina Puldas and I am going in Estonia. I am president in Unima Estonia. Unima Estonia is still sleeping. It's, yes, I don't know, maybe because we are volunteers or because we are a small country. We only 1.5 million people, all country. It's so small. Or because we are very good. Yeah? Good? But okay. I made a quick video clip for you. And maybe only bigger thing is the middle of the first COVID pandemic. We, with Irina, opened a Pupperty Center, Draakonipesa, in Tallinn. The 2 years old, and every week the performance and workshop and everything is puppet. Thank you very much, and this is a little clip for us.
Thank you, Estonia. Now we have France, and after France, we have Germany. Tema?
Bonjour, donc je suis Clément Perret-Jatko, conseiller pour l'UNIMA France. En France, l'UNIMA France s'appelle TEMA. Voilà. TEMA est donc un outil de relations et de ressources. Elle représente, par la diversité et le nombre de ses adhérents, les intérêts du champ de la marionnette dans son ensemble. TEMA se positionne comme un catalyseur des préoccupations communes de la profession et met en place des espaces de dialogue sur des problématiques collectives. En 2022, l'association compte 397 membres actifs, que ce soit des artistes, des compagnies, des structures de diffusion, des structures patrimoniales et institutionnelles, des professionnels des métiers de la culture, des chercheurs ou des amateurs de la marionnette. Parmi eux, 12 personnes sont élues au conseil d'administration et 4 autres sont élus conseillers pour l'UNIMA international. Le soutien et la valorisation des actions entreprises sur le terrain par les membres participent à une dynamique bénévole à de nombreux autres endroits, tels que des groupes de travail thématiques. Il en existe 7 au sein de TEMA, et des rencontres professionnelles. 29 rencontres ont été organisées en 2022. Mais aussi la publication du journal Manip, chaque trimestre, qui est un outil de visibilité unique en France, de sensibilisation et de découverte de la dynamique de la création contemporaine à l'œuvre dans les arts de la marionnette. Le magazine est envoyé à 2000 exemplaires un peu partout dans le monde et en France évidemment. En 2022 a également été traversé par 2 projets d'envergure nationale, les rendez-vous du commun et les rencontres nationales artistiques que l'on appelle Pupperty Zone, contamination, marionnette et écran. Tout cela participe à faire de TEMA un observatoire actif des enjeux politiques, artistiques, sociaux, économiques, humains et sensibles qui se jouent en France. Parmi les projets, depuis 2 ans, TEMA œuvre au projet Les Rendez-vous du commun, dont le but est de rassembler les marionnettistes dans les 12 régions de France. Ce travail nous permet de faire un état des lieux de notre secteur et de pouvoir inviter les participants à se projeter dans l'avenir de leur pratique. Nous co-construisons ces temps avec les personnes qui habitent sur les territoires pour être au plus proche de leur réalité et de leurs besoins. Ce travail continue en 2023. Ce projet des rendez-vous du commun a pour but de préparer les états généraux de la marionnette qui auront lieu en janvier 2024. Et c'est un événement qui mettra en commun l'ensemble de ces travaux et permettra de construire ensemble une vision de l'avenir de la marionnette en France et de formuler des ambitions pour l'exercice de nos professions. En travaillant avec l'ensemble des acteurs des réseaux professionnels, nous pourrons faire de ce moment une nouvelle étape de l'émancipation de notre secteur, notamment avec l'arrivée en France du label national Centre national de la marionnette, donc un label par le ministère de la Culture. Il est important de penser collectivement à l'avenir de notre profession dans un paysage qui a fortement évolué ces dernières années. Dans les groupes de travail, donc, il existe de nombreux groupes de travail qui sont à l'œuvre au sein de TEMA, dont celui, par exemple, des lieux compagnies missionnés pour le compagnonnage des jeunes artistes. Ces structures qui participent à une véritable professionnalisation des générations à venir doivent être soutenues davantage en France. Il y a également le groupe de travail sur les constructeurs de marionnettes pour la reconnaissance de leur métier spécifique. Et il y a également un groupe de travail sur la formation et un autre sur le jeune public. Les rencontres Pupperty Zone, donc contamination, marionnette et écran, sont en cours de préparation. 3 laboratoires artistiques et de recherche se sont tenus en 2021 et 2022. Les rencontres se dérouleront en 2023 sur 3 jours et elles mêleront des regards croisés, des tables rondes et des temps d'échange. Au niveau de l'international, avec les centres nationaux UNIMA, Italie et Espagne, TEMA a entamé des discussions afin d'établir un cadre de collaboration afin que certaines problématiques ne se cantonnent pas aux frontières nationales. Il est important que nous travaillions à ces échanges pour fabriquer une réflexion commune et générer de la solidarité. Merci.
Thank you, Clément. Thank you, TEMA.
Hello, I am Emilian Trusch. I'm Councillor for Germany.
I have two films to show you, and I will comment the film. The first one is about maybe can you make the sound off of the film, please? The first was during the 6th Germany Puppet Theater Conference, where there were international guests. There was a symposium where Jacob Brindamour from Canada, or Momo Ekisi from West Africa, or Stefan Carisius from Germany talk about the puppet theater in public spaces. And there was this symposium, and after there was a week with these different artists where the participant can learn and experiment some techniques, and then in the end of the week there was a parade and a lot of puppetry show on the streets. UNIMA Germany has 465 members. In these members, it includes 2 universities, 8 museum or puppet collection places, 125 professional puppeteers, 36 puppet makers. We have 6 working groups. The first is amateur, the second is shadow theater, then we have a group who work with puppetry and pedagogy. Another group who worked about puppetry and research. We have also a group puppetry and therapy, and a group mediation and networking. You can see on the picture the end of the conference. There is a second film about a project was made end of last year. It's called Emerge. It was an artful networking Ukraine Germany, and the aim was to provide Ukrainian artists points of contact with the puppet theater scene in Germany. And in this way, there are 3 parts of this project. The first part was virtual meetings. The second part was artist residencies. And the third part was live meeting in 6 different places in Germany. All the meeting was done as public event and online broadcasted, and they are already to find on the internet. On our report you can find the website, where the address of the website. Where is it? Thank you.
Thank you, Emilian. Annette Dabbs is going to add something to this, to your report.
Yes, we have online, we have one of our members, Germany UNIMA members, and several people of you know her. It's Mareike Gaubitz, and it's her birthday, and she's not sitting with her pajamas anymore. It's her birthday, so could we sing a little happy birthday? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Mareike. Happy birthday to you. There she is. There she is. Yeah.
That's wonderful. Okay. Do you mind if we continue, Mareike? Happy birthday. We have Italy, followed by the Netherlands, then Poland and Slovenia.
No, she comes later.
Comes later, yeah. So Italy?
Hi. Yes, I'm here. Hi. Hi, everyone.
Ciao, Alessandra.
I'm Alessandra Nicarelli, one of the first for Unima Italy International Councillor. Also present online are Roberta Colombo and Tonino Murru. Unima Italy are currently 240 members. Find all the information of the many actions carried out in the last 2 years in the general dossier. In this video, we present only 3 of them, the ones that have most represented the collective involvement in creating inclusive actions with joy and beauty in presence. Find in the chat all our contacts. Thank you.
Thank you, that was fabulous. Okay, we now have the Netherlands.
I'm Frans Hakkermars from the Netherlands. I'm councillor for the Netherlands, and I'm also a member of the Puppetry publications online, the more than 53 magazines we have on the website. May I present to you the Dutch puppet hero Jan Klaassen. I think you need some entertainment, some animation, so I took with me my bike pump. Yeah. To get some animation, listen, if you have some problem, if you have some trouble, please make no worries, but save them to tomorrows. Enjoy the day of today. Is everything against you? It's time for you to move on. It's all I want you to say. So, puppeteers, raise your hand. Yes, come on, raise your hand. Yes. Okay, down. Now we start. Clap in your hands. 1, 2, 3. Head aside, to the left, to the right. Stamp with your feet. 1, 2, 3. And now again. Yes, raise your arms as a puppeteer. Raise. Raise your arms, yes. Wave your hands, yes, stop, freeze. Remember, if you are not moving, you keep the bad emotions. Yes, but when you are in motion, you get the best emotions. When you are in motion, you get the best emotion. When you are in motion, you get the best emotion. Yoo-hoo! Wonderful, yeah! So, if everything is going right, Terence will have the video of our president. Okay. Does it work? Yeah, it works. Sorry, this doesn't work, so we have to do it live. There's another solution.
Hello, board members and councillors of the UNIMA. Together in Bali, Indonesia, I am the president of the Dutch Association for Puppetry, the UNIMA Netherlands. All members and our board wish you all the best and greetings from the Netherlands.
How much time do we have, Karen?
Well, the bell has rung.
Okay. Has run already?
1 minute.
1 minute. Oh, that's good. Oh,
30 seconds.
Surprise. Today it's not only the birthday of Marijke Kaubits. We have sing already the song Happy Birthday. So now for the King of the Netherlands, it is his birthday today, 27th of April. He is celebrating it in Rotterdam, the Netherlands, where the other Dutch council lives, Joanne Aussoren from Droomtheater. Heartily greetings, warm greetings from her. The king has lost his crown. Now the king tries to get back the crown. I don't like to be the king. It's so heavy, the crown. I'm Willem Alexander. I don't like to be the king. Always answering silly questions. Always wearing heavy crowns. I'm William Alexander. I don't like to be the king, and now my crown is lost. It's found in Bulgaria, you see? Thank you. You can be my queen, yeah. Woo. Thank you all. If you want to know more information about UNIMA Netherlands, you can send our email address on our website, and we send you the whole PowerPoint presentation. Thank you.
Thank you. Now we have Poland, followed by Slovenia and Spain. So Poland.
Hi, my name is Ewa Piotrowska. I'm Vice President of the UNIMA. We have a little video. I will ask for presentation right now. This presentation will be not that funny like before the Netherlands make, but I will pointing some very important for us point. I am waiting for video. I hope will be working. Yes? Great. UNIMA. Why Poland? Polish UNIMA. The most important is that we have now 32 members, collective, and 26 institutional theaters. And we move our place to Białystok, and where is the Białystok Puppet Theater, very important theater in Poland with many festivals. It's also important for you who are interested in count of the festivals. We welcome. And we are giving the award for the most promising actors because we want to include the youngest people and the young puppeteers to the puppet world, and we are opening for that. Every year we giving that prize. So the cue is that the puppeteers should have not more than 5 years of the experience in the stage and be younger than 35 years old. So even you have 35 years old, you are still young for us for receive the award. Second word, what we are giving, it's the wilk in Polish, but it's the wolf. We decide to give this prize for special institution, special sponsor who are giving for us some chance exist in Poland. And also to people who are support puppetry, like the Professor Wojciech Kobrzyński, teacher for many, many years for all the puppeteer schools in the Białystok. And also we give this prize to the president of the city, Truskolaski, because he supported our association. Every year, of course, we celebrate the World Puppetry Day, and we are doing that with the Association of the Polish Stage Artists. We call that ZASP. And we are doing that in every theater who it's interesting for giving the place for that event. The last event, it was making in the Warsaw Bay Theater, the oldest puppetry theater in Poland, which I'm leading right now. And another celebration we have in Norman Festival. We also publishing the Puppet Theater magazine. We receiving some kind of the grant for 2-3 years from the Polish Book Institution, and that it's really great for us because this way we don't have to be worried about the money. Lucyna Kozin is the lady, the second vice president, and she's care about this magazine so well. I think we publishing in Polish and in English also. We published the book from 60 years of the anniversary of Polunima. Also, Lucyna Kozin was writing that, and I hope everybody who is interested can send the information because it wasn't so easy find all the story in the one book. Also, we publishing in these last 2 years Children in Jan Dorman Theater, writing by Ewa Tomaszewska. This is also very important place for us, like the Dorman Zagłębie Children's Theater in Będzin. And also it's very important for us, and what we are very proud of, it's that we are taking the consulting role in own government, and because we are having the rule in Poland right now that every 3-5 years we are choosing a new director for the institutional theater. And a part of the committee part, we are some kind of the leaderships who are decide also if the people who are will be leading in the future theater, they are responsible, they have they have special possibility or challenge to be the director theater, and if really these people are wanted to do the puppet theater. And we collaborate with the students, with the cultural institution, with the academy, theater academy, and the different theaters around the world also. So if you are interested, collaborate with us, just give me know. And and now we are also giving the patronage for the festivals, usually in Poland, because that it's important for us be the patronage, and for the Polish festival also that it's important that we are church of it. So I think for the last 2 years we start to be very important association in Poland, and I'm really glad for that, and I'm very glad for Unima because we are together. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Eva. Slovenia?
Spain.
Oh, Spain. But, no, Slovenia.
Hello. One big hello from Slovenia, from here, but from Slovenia. I'm Katarina Klančnik-Kocutar, Councillor of Slovenian Unima. I have a short, there it is, short PowerPoint. Slovenian Unima was established in 1933, where there was a congress in Ljubljana, and then again in 1992, maybe somebody from you was there. Oh, closer, thank you. I will tell you a short selection of our activities. So next slide, please. Every second year, we have national festival of with the best of puppetry in Slovenia, 4 days long festival, and there we give prizes for the best achievements. And these prizes are under patronage of Slovenian UNIMA for life achievements and for achievements in last years. Next slide, please. We are very proud of 61st edition of our magazine Lutka. I'm holding it also in my hand, which has articles from Slovenian dramaturg and critics, and also some foreign articles, and it is in both languages, so in Slovenian and in English. Next slide, please. Slovenian UNIMA is supporting 2 projects for emerging puppetry artists. B-Theater is happening in Ljubljana Puppet Theater, and Young Puppet Mania is happening in Maribor Puppet Theater. And under this patronage, some really interesting performances were produced. Next slide, please. We are happy that we already have really great puppet museum in Ljubljana Castle. But last November, we opened a new museum in Maribor, Puppet Museum Maribor, which is a bit smaller, but really, really nice. So I hope you will one day come to see it. And that would be from the last years, the selection of the best of Slovenian UNIMA. Thank you.
Thank you, Katarina. Thank you, UNIMA Slovenia.
Juan Luis, UNIMA España. En esta ocasión no hemos enviado vídeo ni pero bueno, me comprometo a que el próximo encuentro tengamos un vídeo de España mostrando el mundo del títere en España y lo que organiza UNIMA. UNIMA desde la pandemia ha estado muy parada en España, como en todo sitio, y se ha movido a nivel de internet, haciendo cursos y demás. En la pospandemia hemos vuelto a coger todo el ritmo, toda la actividad, y bueno, nuestras actividades, como vienen siendo habitual, tenemos la escuela de verano, que es una escuela de formación para titiriteros que va girando por todo el territorio nacional. Nuestra UNIMA tiene 14 centros autonómicos, porque como sabéis somos una asociación federada, tenemos 240 socios y bueno, la escuela la hacemos móvil por todo el país para que los titiriteros tengan más facilidades para poder formarse. Tenemos también becas de formación que desde UNIMA ayudamos a los titiriteros jóvenes y bueno, no tan jóvenes a poder participar y asistir a estos cursos y a esta formación. Ayudamos y damos becas de investigación para que se trabaje en la búsqueda y en el desarrollo de la marioneta en España. Tenemos una revista que quizás conozcáis porque llevamos muchos años ya con ella, que es Fantoche, sobre artículos del mundo de la marioneta. Y bueno, anterior a la pandemia y después de la pandemia conseguimos unirnos a otras asociaciones del mundo del teatro en España, como Asiteg y Teveo, y las 3 asociaciones se ha creado un curso de dramaturgia para la infancia que se hace en España y se va también cambiando por diferentes comunidades. Es un proyecto de las 3 asociaciones y que bueno, estamos muy contentos por cómo está funcionando. Además de este proyecto, anterior a la pandemia, UNIMA en España propuso al Ministerio un estudio sobre el sector del teatro de la marioneta. En España hay mucha actividad, pero no es conocida, no hay registro, no había información. Gracias al apoyo del Ministerio y de algunas instituciones, se hizo un estudio que se llama Titeredata, podéis conocerlo, entrar en él, Ahí se puede ver todo el potencial del mundo del teatro de títeres en España, festivales, compañías, creadores, constructores, y se ve también el desarrollo en los últimos años sobre el teatro de títeres y cómo va cada año. Es una herramienta viva, cada año se vuelve a consultar a todos los titiriteros, y es una herramienta que usamos para poder hablar con el Ministerio, poder tener relaciones con otras asociaciones. Para terminar, bueno, como ha dicho Clemen, estamos trabajando para crear una comisión de trabajo con la asociación de Unima Italia y TEMA en Francia para buscar proyectos comunes y hacer actividades que nos interesen a todos. Y lo último, ya en el Día Mundial del Títere lo que hicimos fue solicitar a las Unimas autonómicas apoyo económico y apoyo en la medida de lo posible para Ucrania, y bueno, desde Unima España se está en contacto con el presidente de Unima Ucrania para hacerles llegar las ayudas que se han conseguido. Y nada, muchas gracias. El próximo año traeré algo más animado.
Thank you, Onamaspe. Gracias. UK, and after UK there'll be Czech Republic, then Finland, and then Greece, and they are online.
Hello, everybody. It's okay? I'm Carrie Astles. I'm the representative for the UK Centre, and I'm also part of the executive committee for Unima. The UK is a small centre, and we continue to be unfunded, run by volunteers. So what we try and do is collaborate widely with the other puppetry organisations and festivals in the UK, which are all working together in some ways, but we are finding it difficult to try and get national funding to support our collective organisations. And so the search for volunteers is always an issue for us. We publish a magazine called Puppet Notebook, and in the last year or so we've been organising events in relation with refugees and puppeteers who have been displaced. So we've put in a funding application for a series of seminars in collaboration with a theatre and the other puppetry organisations, which is called Puppets in Resistance, to look at the situation of puppeteers who are facing displacement or puppeteers who are in situations of war. We've also hosted talks about the walk of the giant puppet Little Amal, who walked through Europe and finished their journey in Manchester in the UK, and this has raised a lot of interest in the question of how puppets can be used to highlight awareness of different situations. There are a number of active and thriving festivals in the UK, but Brexit, when the UK left the European Union, has caused enormous problems for some of these very small festivals to invite European companies and European puppeteers, and the same problem has arisen for individual puppeteers or small companies in the UK who used to travel and work freely in the EU and are no longer able to do that. They are still invited to festivals, but the amount of paperwork and bureaucracy is considerably different. And so one of the things we've also been doing is raising awareness of this and lobbying and asking the government to give us some kind of answer to the increased difficulties, which are obviously not only in the arts, but they're very significant in the arts. And we have had no answer about this. But there has been a petition that has been debated in the House of Commons, and we're hoping that this pressure will bring some alleviation of this situation. Puppetry itself in the UK is alive and kicking, and we've had some large-scale productions which have toured internationally, most significantly The Life of Pi, which has won numerous awards nationally and internationally, which features giant animal puppetry, which continues to be very popular in the UK. As an organisation, with our small amount of funding, which comes exclusively from the members, we offer grants to UK puppeteers wishing to undergo training elsewhere outside the UK or to visit festivals to support their mobility and other aspects of their stay. I think that those are the main things to say. The full report is in the dossier. Thank you.
Thank you, Kariad. Czech Republic.
Yes, my name is Kateřina Dolenská. I'm from the Czech Republic, and please, can you show my presentation? Yes, thank you very much. Because the texts are in the dossier, I think I will show just a few pictures that are documenting what's said in the dossier, because there are no pictures in it. So please, the next slide. I just prepared a very brief overview what's going on in the previous 2 years. In the Czech Republic, it was a lot of things. Of course, in 2021, it was a little bit difficult. However, it started very soon to grow up, and we have many festivals, many occasions. But I picked just the events of national importance, not the local ones. So yeah, this is illustration of the hard pandemic time. But please, the next slide, and I will show you what happened during these years. I would like to mention the exhibition in Seoul. It was in the year 2021, in the pandemic year, and it was the collaboration between Seoul Museum of History and our puppetry museum in Chrudim, and it was very successful exhibition because it was attended by 40,000 visitors. So the next slide, please. Yes, I'm very proud to say that even during the pandemic times, we had a lot to write about. So we published 4 issues of Loodkaart. Each has 100 pages, and I'm very proud to say that we are regularly voted the best theater magazine in our country. So yes, please, the next slide. Czech Unima Center is giving award for the best show of the year. And in the year 2021, the next slide please, because the name is so long, it was the performance, The Good Hans Bem's Journey Through Europe. It was done by Alpha Theatre. Probably you can see it if you have been to Skupaspilsен. It was performed here. And it's a story of difficult history in Central Europe, let's say it very briefly. But it's for kids, and it's trying to explain many points of view, how complicated it is to be in the middle between West and East. Please, the next slide. Yeah, the next year, the year 2022 was much better for us. And it was a very important year because we celebrated 100 years of Loodkaart, my magazine, 70 years of the very first puppetry department in the world, and 50 years of the puppetry museum in Chrudim. It was a very important year. The next slide, please. Yes, 4 covers of Loodkaart magazine in 2022. Again, each issue has 100 pages. Unfortunately, it's only in Czech language. However, there are short resumes after each text, so it's also internationally a little bit understandable. Thank you. The next slide. Yes, the celebration in Chrudim with many beautiful and welcomed guests. Yes, the next slide, please. Yes, the representatives of UNIMA came. Yeah, the next slide, please. And a very nice book was published about the history of the museum. So, yeah, it's only in Czech. Sorry. The next slide, please. Yeah, and we hosted during the Skupaspilsен Festival in 2022, also the EC UNIMA meeting. It was a very nice occasion to meet my colleagues from the EC committee once again alive, not only on Zoom. Please, the next slide. Yeah, I have chosen also some international exchanges, and I would like to mention the Czech Puppet Week Festival in Brussels. It was also very important, and many Czech companies took part. The next slide, the Alpha Theatre and also the Naive Theatre. The next slide, please. Yeah, and we also voted the best show of the year 2022, and it was The Brother of Hope. The next slide, please. Yeah, and it was also produced in the Skopas Pilsen, so some of you can see it. Yes, that's all. One more slide. Yes, very important information. We have a new permanent exhibition in Moravian Museum. It's called The Art of Puppetry, and it's focusing on the art, on the old puppets from the first half of the 20th century. Please go to Brno. It's not in Prague, it's in Brno, and you will be cordially welcome. Please, the next slide. Yeah, sure. Yes, next slide. Yeah, and that's the result of my research, 2 years. We spent together researching the Czech puppetry tradition. The book has 400 pages, again in Czech language. Sorry for that. The next slide. Yes, but we are really lucky we had it, and we would like to continue in the research of European tradition. Thank you very much for your attention. That's all.
Well, thank you, Katarina. Yes, we are now doing Finland, followed by Hungary, and then Greece, and they will all be online. So, Finland.
Hello, everyone. Now, yes, hello from Finland. It's very great to see you all, and I think it's a very touching moment also that everyone from all over the world are now at the same place and same discussions. And I will show you just photos flow from Finnish puppet theater. How is it going now? And it's all also about Unima Finland, because we present all the puppeteers of Finland. I will just, yes, now you can see maybe. Good. So the Unima Finland was, it has been existing since 1984. And it has 159 members, individuals, and 13 theater members. And Unima Finland publishes a magazine regularly since 2008. And during the COVID, Unima Finland started to remote coffee breaks for all members gathering together online for informal discussions. And also online workshops of puppet construction were organized several times. Unima Finland organizes also a mentoring weekend event called Comet since 2018. And you know that Finland is part of the Scandinavia. It's a little country in the Northern Europe with 5 million inhabitants, not so many. And we have over 160,000 lakes and 50 puppet theaters and 160 professional professional puppeteers. And most of these puppeteers are graduated from Turku Arts Academy puppetry department, which unfortunately was closed around 2016 and 17. And that is also one issue what Unima Finland is working on, and we have many discussions of that with all the other associations, puppetry associations in Finland. Unima Finland has also participated in a project led by Helsinki Theatre Academy, Vision for Performing Arts Education for 2030. This professional education of puppet theatre is under serious discussion among artists and associations, and also internationally with other Nordic and Baltic countries, because we don't have at the moment any professional education at this area. So that's a serious problem for for the future of the puppet theater. But at the moment, the puppetry life is very vivid, and we are not many puppeteers in Finland, but we are working very much together. Same people are working in Unima Finland and other associations also, and many active puppet artists are both writing to the magazine and other like how to say many magazines and to other pages, and we are also making strongly our own art, and you can see from these pictures that the Finnish puppet theater is quite wide. There is not just one way to do it, but we don't have any deep traditions of Finnish puppetry, so we are quite open to many different ways to work as artists. And also Unima Finland is interested in like international collaborations, like this. We are in this Nordic.
Very much. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So sorry to make it a bit shorter.
Thank you very much.
So much. So interesting and so beautiful. Now Kata from Unima, Hungary. No, well, Kata said she was ready. Kata, are you there?
Yes, I am here. Thank you very much for your patience. I just couldn't unmute myself, but now it's working. Thank you. And I just would like to say just a few words because I wrote everything into the dossier, so I think I don't want to repeat the same things. I just would like to underline some of the information about Unima Hungary. Meanwhile, we organized the Unima Festival last in 2008 in Page, and we were very happy that in this year we could also help to organize an international shadow puppet theater festival called Karakulit with 12 countries involved, and we just finished in this Sunday. So we were very happy that we could join this kind of events. And also there is a journal, it's called Atlimes, what is published in Hungarian and in English as well. Unfortunately, we have not just Unima, but the whole country, and I think it is not just true for us, but it is true for many countries. The economical problems all over the culture field, it is getting less and less possibilities to us. So yes, we are trying to somehow survive, and we are keep going. And all the details you can find in the dossier. And of course, if you have any question, please let me know. Thank you.
Thank you, Kata. Please, everybody, read all these wonderful reports. Now, Greece. Are you online, Unima Greece? Okay, let's take a 10-minute break. And when I say 10 minutes, it's 10 minutes, please. Not 11, and certainly not 21. Because we'll be rushing to get to our buses, so we might need to use the toilet.
Okay, 10 minutes.
How you manage? How you manage these things, because it's not so easy. About the fact that you don't know who is the name and the consider, maybe.
Yeah, and there's
that's the
if they would write their names and the country, that would be much easier.
yeah, maybe you can ask them, no?
Yes, but also we are
some of these people then they say could come and watch, go on YouTube, watch what others are doing. Technology is really keep following. See
show, and the other one will be, as it was said, like 6:50 in the lobby. Okay, no, 6:50 in the lobby. And so, and if you want to take time and go to the other shows, because you know, on your page, there is 3 shows following each other. There is 3 buses. So if you miss the one of 6:50 because you're talking with someone, you can see the show after. There is 3 buses, okay? So it will be 6:50, 7:50, and then another one at like 8 something. Oui, c'est ça. Chengplong, c'est 6:50. And the dinner tonight will be box, and the box dinner will be in the lobby too. Okay?
Yeah.
So if you're going or not going, tonight it's a dinner box in the lobby. You take your box.
Okay. Any questions? Does that make sense? 6:50. 50. Okay, we are going to try and get Greece online.
Greece? No? Abdullah. Okay, not Greece, but Abdullah from Afghanistan.
Okay, Afghanistan.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello everyone, I am Abdullah from Afghanistan, but I'm not in Afghanistan right now. I am in France, in Marseille. I want to tell a small story about the puppetry in Afghanistan because I think it's interesting for you, for all of you. Puppetry in Afghanistan, it has not a big story. Just from the Kabul University in 2007, we start puppetry by a workshop from helping of Goethe Institute. One of the very good professor. His name is Wilan Jagodzinski. He's coming to Kabul and he start to make a workshop and doing workshop for the student. And I was one of the participants on that time. And from this, we start puppetry in Afghanistan. And after that, after 2 years, we make it puppet a group by the name of the name is Parwas Puppet Theater, and we work it too much for children, and we have a lot of projects from the UNICEF for children and all around of Afghanistan. We work it with the school, and we make it small workshop for the children on the school to bring the puppetry in the school, and also we work it. I'm so sorry. For in the Parwas puppet office, and also we make it show for just puppetry arts, and also participating the national theater festival, and we make it puppet show for the other organization like that. And and 2015 we make it another puppet and theater group. It's called Parawana Puppet and Theater Group. With Parawana Puppet Theater and also with Parwas Puppet Theater, we going to festival in Iran and also in India. In India, we meet Dadi Padamji, and we participate in Ishara Puppet Festival. And from there, the idea comes that we make UNAMA National Center in Afghanistan. We will discuss it too much with Dadi Padamji. After that, at the end of 2018, we make it a big meeting with between the puppeteers in Kabul. Some of them was also from the from other province. We make a very good plan for the next year to make like workshop and other things for the young puppeteers in Kabul. But suddenly the COVID pandemic was there, and our plan was stop it, and we waited just we have a very small activity at home, and 2001 and 15 August 2001, the big pandemic, bigger than COVID, comes Taliban, and Taliban stopped everything in arts, and especially puppetry, and all our puppets that I make it in the university with students, because I teach for the students also puppetry in the University of Kabul, Fine Arts Faculty, and all the puppets we make it here, and all the puppets from Parwas Puppet Theater and also from Parwana Theater, we bring it all from Kabul to Kapisa province, and we hide it in a very big underground because of Taliban. It's dangerous for everyone who are puppeteers, because it's haram, and my small brother, he is also puppeteer. He bring all the material, all the puppet in my home in Kapisa province. It's not very far from Kabul, just 80 kilometers from Kabul. And me and Karim, the director of the National UNAMA Center, he is in Germany now, and I'm in Marseille in France. And all other UNAMA member, it's about 40 people, most of them the young students. They have very good talent for the puppetry, and also very good energy to do it, but they have nothing. They stay at home, and for some of them who worked with us in all around Afghanistan, for them is very dangerous, because when the Taliban know them and they arrest them, like my small brother, he arrested 3 times by Taliban because of he worked with us in Parwana, and we did not too much with the UNAMA Center national center in Afghanistan because of this reason. And now I have a suggestion for the International UNIMA Center to help our member in Afghanistan because they are living in danger, and also they have very bad economy. And just this is my suggestion for you. Thank you so much. If you have a question, I will be in your service.
Where? Is Sweden there? Oh, there she is. Sorry. Yeah.
Maybe the other mic, Emmanuel.
1, 2, 1, 2. Yes.
Sorry.
Thank you. Hello, Agneta Attling from Sweden, UNIMA Sweden. Wonderful to be here. I mean, I'm their own representative. We should have been 3, Torbjörn Ahlström and Helena Nilsson also, but they are in Stockholm, Sweden. No, sorry, Torbjörn is in Gothenburg and Helena is in Stockholm, waking up. I don't know if they are attending this. I think Helena is anyway, I hope. Anyway, so here we are. Welcome to UNIMA Sweden. This is glimpses from our activities the latest years. So I start off, change slide. There we have big problem as Finland. We don't have any education. We have workshops here and there. And here we have, for example, puppeteer Sarah Bexell formed at Central School of Drama in London. She gave a 2-week course in puppetry for students at the bachelor's degree of mime acting, because we work a lot with mimes in Sweden. Marionetteatern of Stockholm, in collaboration with Stockholm University of the Arts, started a training program in the art of puppetry, hoping this to be growing and be maybe a year-long thing. Sarah Bexell again, she gave a summer course in puppeteering, and here is a little movie. Could you activate a little slide there, if you can find if you have the possibility. Is it Terence? No, it's not Terence working on it. It's somebody else, because Terence knew how to work the little film. It's very, very short, but I thought it was quite charming. But I don't know, it doesn't seem to find it, so we have to move on. Because I have my 3 minutes, and I am going to use them, I am sure. Figur, we go on, we skip that. International festivals in Sweden, we have 3 of them at the moment. That's Pop-Up Puppets International Festival in Gothenburg. No, sorry, it's in Stockholm, organized by Marionetteatern, and it's held in August every second year, and it's Helena Nilsson as well taking care of that one. We have Figur, International Festival of Puppetry in Gothenburg, and the main organizer is actually nowadays UNIMA Sweden taking care of it. And then we have Malmö Puppet Days in the south of Sweden as a joint arrangement, and the Staffan Björklunds Theater is the head responsible for that one. Change slide, please. Puppet Jam open stage event, a platform for spreading the art of puppetry, where artists can try out work and projects in puppetry, mask and work and animation. Very fun thing that we have, an event that we invite to try out things in an open stage, so to say, and to inspire new generation. New slide, please. And also this thing with magazine. I'm very impressed by Czechoslovakia with your every year and 110 years and everything. We have big problems with that. It's a question of economy. And also find an editor-in-chief. So we have an annual publication now. It's a slide-in thing, in fold pages section in the National Theatre Journal, and in the dance magazine as well. For the time being, we'll see what the next step is. Further on, next slide, please. We have, in Sweden, we have Bibu. It's a children and youth biennial in the city of Helsingborg. And then we had 2, Sweden's most established puppet theater companies were selected. It was Marionetteatern with Ett frö i rymden, and it was Dockteatern Institut with Snö, which means snow. Next slide, please. We have Marionetteatern here. What are the latest shows that they have done? And that's, you know, it's Marionetteatern was founded by Mikael Meschke in 1958. Helena Nilsson took over, and she directed A Seed in Space. The audience is invited into a fantasy world filled with unexpected acquaintances. And Da Da Da, as for babies aged 6 to 12 months. Next slide, please. And we have Dockteaterinstitut for more than 45 years, touring around Sweden and around the world as well. We had Snö, that's a cooperation made in Jokkmokk, a summer mountain world in the north of Sweden, represented through dance and puppets. No necessary words, the snow creaks and squeaks. Diddy and Go Go waits for the bus. That was a interpretation of Beckett's Waiting for Godot for small children. Very, very popular. I wonder if they laugh at me. Now, next show. We have Malmö Dockteater, and that's established in 2015. And they're quite fun because they're exclusively for adults. We are still only in the beginning of our puppetry, and we will spread our unique puppetry all over the world. They have big visions. Next slide, please. Pygmäteatern, since 1976, for children. They are working on how to... No, sorry, I said wrong there, because this is Ölands Dramatiska Teater. Anyway, they're on an island, and they have 3 shows there. Am I Visible? How many universes fit in a classroom? Where they work based on interviews with children in primary school.
Please, could we...
Okay.
Thank you.
So what can I say? We have Staffan Björklund Theatre as well. We have Pygmäteatern, and as we have Figurteatern. If you could, next slide, please. And there we have Staffan Björklund, and if you continue, next slide, and this is Figurteaterkompaniet with their about friendship, and last slide, which says, Unima wishes everybody a beautiful future with a lot of puppetry. Massor av dockteater till hela världen. Tack så mycket för mig, hej.
Okay. Thank you. If anybody wants to see these videos, slideshows, PowerPoint, whatever, contact directly the National Centre, because it's not. I don't think it's possible to download everything onto the Unima website. So if you really are interested, go directly. We're going to have a tiny change in our schedule. We're going to have Salma is going to talk about the Women Life Freedom Project. That is an Unima project. And then we will resume. After her, keep coming, I will tell after her, Clément and Cariad will very briefly tell you about the sexual harassment, intimidation thing that we had to fulfill as an organization.
I'm Salma from Iran, and also one of the members of Unima Executive Committee. We had a project in Unima. Actually, it's not related to specific commission. Of course, I'm the head of Cooperation Commission, but it's the Unima project. And I would like to talk about this, and also ask you to participate, because it is going on, it is not finished. This is the web page, in the Unima page, web page of the project. A movement that has been formed in the name of women life freedom in Iran has now become global, and many artists have joined this movement. The movement is now beyond politics and refers to women's rights, the right to a normal life, and the right to freedom in all aspects of life, away from any kind of sexism. Many illustrators, musicians, and other artists have created works in line with this movement, and we believe it is good for us puppeteers to join in. The puppet as a symbol, as a metaphor, and as an object of heritage, culture, and play possesses millions of untold words, now stuck in the throats of the silence. It is time to let these voices speak. It was our actually call to sending pictures and films of puppets in terms of this subject. And also, UNIMA's volunteers have organized a series of interviews available on a YouTube channel of UNIMA about women artists around the world, and they talk about their situation in the world of puppetry in different countries. We would like to ask you to check our YouTube channel and also see this webpage and participate this project. And also we have a very short video about the artworks that different artists around the world send for this project, and invite you to watch the video.
Just going to show it.
حالت خوبه؟ برو بسیجی ها میان.
خشم من و تو تشنه بارو حق ما کم نیست زانوی غم نیست قلب ما که دور از هم نیست.
Sou quem sou porque isso me libertou de ser quem queriam que eu fosse. A força de uma mulher é a sua liberdade.
zaman neticemi diyelim ki harikalar. Azmayışıma bağlı vaziyet biliyorsun.
Thank you. We're going to go to Greece now because they are online, and then we'll go to Clément and Harriet. Greece first of all, Clément. Oh, okay.
Eleni, you are mute, please. Eleni, could you unmute?
Hello, yes. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
It's so nice to see you, even like this. At this point, I'm inside the motorhome going for a performance, so I have an unstable connection. We didn't prepare any presentation. We are bad students. We are very sorry. But we really wanted to say thank you for this opportunity to be online. We're very excited. I'm very excited to be here and to see all of you and to be part of this great organization. We would like to offer our help to whoever needs collaboration about something. We have a lot of things in mind, and listening to you all, more ideas are coming, so we will contact in the next days to do things with you.
Okay, thank you very much, Eleni.
Thank you.
Thank
you very much.
Okay, Harriet and Clément.
Hello, everybody. So this is a point of information more than anything else. It's not a project. It's part of our new but ongoing policy and practice. So a few months ago, we were informed by Emmanuel Castin that under French law, as an organization, we need to have a policy which relates to sexual harassment and intimidation. And so we met and we have formulated this policy. This policy is for appropriate behavior and also about a process that happens if anybody feels that they have been within the organization sexually harassed or intimidated. And there are 3 people who are the contact people for raising any grievances. There is me, there is Clément, and there is Kata, who is online, Kata Chateau from Hungary. So this policy is now part of our practice as an organization, and it will affect any of you who participate in events organized by International UNIMA, and any of you who have any issues relating to the board or the executive committee. And it doesn't relate, or it doesn't, we are encouraging all national centres to adopt their own policy, but all national centres are governed by their own national laws, and this is not our responsibility, but we are willing to listen to your questions about it and to share our policy with you. There will be an option for people to request to speak to a woman, to request to speak to a man. And of course, there are questions also relating to anyone who feels that they have been harassed in relation to being trans, non-binary, or any other identity. So please contact us if you want to know any more information. And this also will be disseminated through our newsletter and on our website. Anything I've missed?
No, you missed nothing, I think. But we work in comparison. We work with the yes, with the policy of Quebec, for example. We've compared with the policy of Hungary, etc. And it was very interesting for us to work in different nationality and to know what are the different laws in the different country, etc., etc. So I think it's something very nice for UNIMA to have this kind of policy, and we want to encourage the National Center to adopt it. It's very important for us.
Okay.
And yes, we will prepare also a training session to understand more what it is, harassment, sexual harassment, etc. And we will give you more information when this training will be ready, but the process is going on.
Yeah, just to clarify, that training will not be run by us. That training will be mandatory for everyone who is on the executive committee, and it will be run online by a professional organization who has experience in delivering this kind of training.
Okay, thank you. We're going to continue with the last countries in Europe. And they're online. There's Norway, then Russia, then Ireland. So Norway, UNIMA Norway, are you there? Thank you.
Jab, please unmute.
Yes, we see you, and please speak.
We need to see Job, but Job, you must unmute.
Well, Norway is also.
Oh, who's going to report, Job or Tina?
Was that Ireland?
No, that was both Norway, and I think Tina.
So now you hear me.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, you blocked. I was blocked from speaking. I'm terribly badly prepared for this, but I have a lot to say. I would like to start with some sad news. Working with the Nordic UNIMA project, we learned that the Danish UNIMA is going to quit. And nationally, one of our board members, Paul Wiekenbakke, and the Bulgarian Ludmila Nikolov, both died during this last period. I'm certain that they wouldn't want the attention from all of you to keep a minute's silence, but they would think it's good to be mentioned. I propose that we start with the video that Terence received from our foreman, Ellen Beekhagen, which I have not seen myself. So I propose that I give some information about what you've seen afterwards.
Hello everybody, my name is Erlend Rødal Vikhagen. I am the chairman of UNIMA Norway. For the last couple of years, unfortunately, UNIMA Norway has lost a lot of members, and I think that there are many reasons for this, the pandemic being one. These days, it's difficult to see what kind of benefits you get from being a member. As most of our members are freelancers, they want something from investing in an organization. And in Norway, most of the directors, puppeteers and puppet makers, they have their own leagues that fight for rights and such. As a result of this, one of our strategies is that we are trying to establish a more clear connection between the established theaters, companies, performers, new puppeteers, puppet makers, directors, scenographers, etc. Unima can be a link that's more necessary in the Norwegian theatre field. We have also, for the last 40 years, had a membership magazine with journalism regarding puppet theatre. This is actually the oldest theatre magazine in Norway. With fewer members, it's been hard to sustain. But because of its history, we are trying as hard as we can to save it. It's a big priority for us, since it's also a very clear benefit for the members, and they see that they get something from paying their fee. One of Unima Norway's proudest achievements the last couple of years is a new puppet theatre festival. It is arranged by a delegation of Unima members and held in the city of Tønsberg in the name of Unima. At the moment, this festival gets a lot more funding than the organization itself, but they wouldn't necessarily get this funding if they weren't under Unima's banner. So what this festival shows us is that programming might be a way of both getting new members and funding as well. So these days we are constantly looking for projects that can both bring money to the organization and at the same time be of use to our current and new members. Japp and Tina from the Norwegian delegation has, alongside members from the other Nordic countries, started a collaboration that hopefully will get funding so that we can start a series of workshops, both digital and physical. And these workshops are held for cultural and artistic exchange. And if all goes according to plan, this will last for the next 3 years. So, fingers crossed. I also think that it is a very positive sign in the Norwegian theatre field that there are a lot of young puppeteers and actors who find puppet theatre interesting, educated from different schools. So even though we have had some rough years, I really think that it's about to change. So thank you so much for your time. Goodbye.
Thank you to our foreman, Ellen Wikhagen. The good news on the Nordic cooperation is that we received funds from the Nordic Culture Foundation. That's the Nordic ministers of the Nordic countries that gather and give money to culture. So this project will get started as soon as possible. They awarded us more than 20,000 euros.
Thank you very much, Japp. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that.
All right,
thank
you.
Yeah, sorry, it's a terrible thing having to shorten what people have to say, but thank you, Japp.
You're welcome.
Now we have Russia. Is Russia online?
Yes. The name is a little difficult to pronounce. Not Nastya. No, this man, I don't know. Please, the member from Russia, could you please unmute? Boris?
While he unmutes, after Russia, there will be Ireland, hopefully. And then after that, Clément, you will present the Europe Commission report. Clément?
Wait a second.
After Russia, after Ireland. Then you.
Yes, please. Could you unmute? Boris. Yes, Boris. Is it Boris? Yeah. I don't know. Boris, could you hear us? Now. Yes, now.
Ah,
Okay.
okay,
Hello.
okay.
Hello.
Yes, yes, we hear you.
Окей. Добрый день, уважаемые коллеги, дорогие друзья. Добрый день. Good afternoon, dear colleagues and friends. Currently, UNIMA Russia consists of 93 personal members and 46 member companies. Over the past 2 years, the Russian UNIMA Center has become bigger and stronger with new individual and collective members. New theaters joined our ranks. The Khabarovsk Puppet Theater, the Khanty-Mansiysk Puppet Theater, and the Altai Puppet Theater named Skazka. Yet more theaters have wished to enter our union and are waiting for their certificates. Despite the highly charged external environment, we've done a great deal of productive work. Could you please start the presentation on? Okay, thank you. At first, it went online because of the worldwide pandemic's effects in 2021, and then on a real-time basis. All this time, we've maintained our connections with the international puppetry community, and it should be mentioned that our dialogue has always been and remains constructive and professional. We've managed to preserve mutual understanding. We talk about the art of playing puppets outside the political context. This dialogue allows us to look to the future with hope. There are several activity areas of the Russian UNIMA Center that are necessary to highlight. The Russian Repertory Theater, as such, is a unique phenomenon, but the puppet theaters have always held a special place there. They combine... so, could you change the... Okay. They combine both traditions and modernity and represent a space where experiments and creative searches never stop. Today, the Russian puppet theaters have a dramatic impact on all cultural sectors in this country. The puppet artists keep on touring extensively. There's a number of government engineer programs to support the tour activities. Over the last 2 years, the theater's technical facilities have been substantially upgraded due to the government support, thus enabling realization of any and all creative concepts. Large-scale renovations are in progress. Several large theatrical buildings have been overhauled. New theatrical buildings are being built in many regions of Russia. Here are some spectacular examples: the Altai Puppet Theater Skazka, the Kamchatka Puppet Theater, the Crimea Puppet Theater, the Yekaterinburg Puppet Theater, the Chelyabinsk Puppet Theater. The modernization of the theaters has the most beneficial effect both on the number and the level of performances. So could you please change yes? We can see the results of this process at numerous international festivals of puppet theaters held in the territory of Russia. For example, Petrushka the Great in Yekaterinburg, Rязанские Смотрины Theater Parade in Ryazan, International Festival Istoki, meaning origins, at the Obraztsov Puppet Theater in Moscow, Siberia Terra Magica in Krasnoyarsk, Shombay Fest in Kazan, Perekrostok, meaning crossroads, in Novosibirsk, Dostoevsky Fest and Gefest Fest at the Moscow Puppet Theater, International Festival of Puppet Theaters Muravenik, meaning anthill, in Ivanovo, and Solomony Zavaronok, meaning straw skylark festival in Chelyabinsk. Please change the slide. The members of the Russian UNIMA Center are fully committed to organizing and holding festivals, creating new productions and performing on tours. It allows us to maintain a lively and active dialogue with colleagues, including our foreign partners. Over these 2 years, our cooperation with the Asian and African puppeteers has reached new heights. The theaters from Kazakhstan, Iraq, Iran, Turkey, Lebanon, South Africa, and many other countries have become frequent guests and participants of the festivals. The activities of the Russian UNIMA Center are covered in the Theater of Miracles magazine. It is a special periodical for professional puppeteers and frequent puppet theater goers. Please change the slide. In 2023, the Russian UNIMA Center celebrates its 65th anniversary. Throughout the year, special events are arranged within the framework of international puppet theater festivals in Russia to coincide with the anniversary. Please change it. slide. In autumn, a conference to hear a report and elect new officials of the Russian UNIMA Center will be held on the sidelines of the 19th International Puppet Theatre Festival, Rязанские Смотрины, as well as the 3rd International Creative Laboratory School, we all live under the same moon. This important project, on the basis of one of the living puppet theaters in Russia, can be considered a reference event as we see and can evaluate its results. The project involves puppeteers from South Africa, Brazil, Portugal, Italy, UK, Iran, Iraq, Japan, Australia, USA, Canada, Mexico, Mongolia, and Russia. The moon has become a symbol of beauty and strength of the Puppetry Fellowship, the international puppet community.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your presentation. We have the 3 minutes conclude. Thank you very much,
Yes.
UNIMA Russia.
I think if anybody wants to see this slide, this PowerPoint, please contact UNIMA Russia. We apologize if we have to shorten your presentations, but we are unfortunately running out of time. Thank you, UNIMA Russia. UNIMA Ireland, are you online?
Goran, are you there?
If you're not there, we will go directly to the Europe Commission report, and UNIMA Ireland can follow that report.
I don't know. Goran, are you there? UNIMA Ireland? Okay.
Europe report, please.
Bien. Je suis toujours Clément Perret-Jetko. Et cette fois-ci, je parle au nom du comité de la Commission Europe, puisque je suis membre du comité exécutif. Tout d'abord, je voulais souligner l'importance de ces congrès, car c'est un moment où on peut prendre connaissance des activités des différents centres nationaux. Et pour un président d'une commission géographique, c'est un moment très important. Parce que malheureusement, je ne connais pas tous les centres, encore tous les centres nationaux en Europe. Et vraiment, profitons de notre présence tous ensemble pour discuter et pour se tenir informés de ce que nous faisons les uns des autres et de comment la Commission peut aider à développer et à promouvoir les projets des centres nationaux. Donc, la Commission a une attention très particulière pour la place de l'art de la marionnette au sein des politiques culturelles, que ce soit les politiques culturelles au niveau national ou au niveau international, bien évidemment, mais également aux défis écologiques et climatiques, à la numérisation et aux nouvelles technologies, à l'échange des savoirs et à l'acquisition des nouvelles compétences, aux échanges entre professionnels et amateurs, au suivi des artistes réfugiés, ainsi qu'aux droits culturels rattachés aux personnes en Europe. La Commission Europe, et ça j'insiste, elle doit être considérée comme un outil pour promouvoir les relations et les dynamiques internationales entre d'une part les adhérents, les regroupements régionaux, les centres nationaux, les autres commissions géographiques de l'UNIMA international, mais également les commissions thématiques et bien évidemment le bureau de l'UNIMA. Il nous paraît important de comprendre quelles sont les interactions possibles entre tous les niveaux que je viens de décrire et quelles sont les limites également de chacun de ces interlocuteurs. L'objectif est de rompre les isolements des uns et des autres et d'ouvrir les esprits sur l'international. Nous souhaitons fédérer les centres nationaux déjà existants sur le continent européen, tout en impulsant la création de centres dans les pays où des dynamiques ont été identifiées par la Commission. Je profite pour vous donner le bonjour de notre représentant, enfin des marionnettistes au Kosovo, puisque vous savez que le Kosovo ne peut pas être membre de l'UNIMA puisqu'il n'est pas reconnu par l'ONU. Parmi les initiatives et projets que suivent la Commission de près, je voulais encore souligner l'existence de ce travail en cours entre le centre français, espagnol et italien. Les premières étapes de cette réflexion ont été présentées sur le stand de l'UNIMA lors du Festival de la marionnette de Charleville en 2021. Alors, je sais évidemment qu'il y a plusieurs rassemblements de centres nationaux qui sont en cours en Europe, notamment les rassemblements des centres nordiques. Et je suis très content d'avoir pu rencontrer quelques interlocuteurs aujourd'hui au Congrès. Et vraiment, c'est un processus qu'on va essayer de suivre de près pour le valoriser. Et surtout, j'espère que d'autres centres nationaux, après, dans d'autres parties d'Europe, pourront se fédérer et travailler ensemble. Lors de l'édition 2021 du festival, nous avons invité donc 2 marionnettistes réfugiés afghans qui venaient d'arriver en France. Donc ça, c'est une action qui a été approuvée par la trésorière et par le secrétaire général. Et les Afghans ont participé donc à la table ronde de Resiliart et après, qui clôturait le programme Resiliart que j'avais initié pendant la pandémie en lien avec l'UNESCO. Ces 2 marionnettistes sont aujourd'hui établis en Norvège et des contacts ont été établis avec l'UNIMA Norvège à ma demande par le biais d'Helena Nilsson, qui est l'ancienne présidente de cette commission. En 2022, une réunion entre centres nationaux a été proposée pour évaluer l'aide apportée par l'UNIMA aux Ukrainiens. 3 grands axes de travail ont pu être définis pendant cette réunion, notamment le fait de trouver un mécanisme financier pour payer les frais d'université des étudiants ukrainiens, mais également de trouver un autre mécanisme pour faciliter les soutiens internationaux aux projets artistiques ukrainiens. Et également, une proposition a été faite de se rapprocher de la Convention 2005 de l'UNESCO pour répondre à un appel à projet qui est lié à cette convention qui permettra de financer la reconstruction du centre culturel ukrainien, du centre UNIMA ukrainien, pardon. Pour aider l'Ukraine, donc plusieurs personnes ou des organisations m'ont demandé pour une expertise. Je cite par exemple le marionnettiste suédois Mikael Meschke, qui a ainsi attribué le prix Mikael Meschke au théâtre de marionnettes de Mariupol, qui a été complètement détruit, mais également le réseau Aviama, qui a pu établir un partenariat avec la ville et l'Oblast de Tchernihiv. Et je tiens à préciser qu'un jumelage est en cours entre la ville de Charleville-Mézières et Kharkiv. Nous avons proposé Kharkiv donc en commun avec le secrétaire général. Et les étudiants de l'école de Kharkiv en Ukraine ont participé à la journée mondiale de la marionnette en mars dernier, à Charleville. Parmi les autres projets, donc, je souhaite vous dire que j'ai été mandaté pour suivre le projet EVOC au nom de l'UNIMA, en collaboration donc, avec Lucille, la trésorière, et Emmanuel. L'UNIMA coordonne un groupe de travail sur la professionnalisation des artistes et nous travaillons notamment à la compréhension du secteur professionnel et de l'insertion des jeunes artistes au niveau européen dans les pays qui ont été associés à ce projet. La volonté est d'étendre la méthodologie que nous avons mis en place à l'ensemble des pays européens et à l'ensemble des pays qui sont membres de la Commission. C'est un projet pour nous qui est intéressant parce que cela permet un dialogue et une discussion entre les représentants des centres nationaux et notamment ça a été le cas avec les représentants des 6 pays concernés. Qu'est-ce que je voulais dire? Oui, je cherche à établir également un cercle vertueux avec l'UNESCO, les bureaux nationaux de l'UNESCO, le bureau de liaison entre les ONG et l'UNESCO, l'UNIMA international et les centres nationaux de l'UNIMA. Il y a eu plusieurs centres nationaux de l'UNIMA qui ont participé à une réunion de la Commission en début 2023. Et cette réunion avait pour objectif d'établir une stratégie pour répondre au questionnaire de l'UNESCO sur le statut mondial de l'artiste. Ça, c'est un projet que nous menons et je pense qu'il faudra être prêt pour le prochain questionnaire qui aura lieu dans 4 ans. Et j'espère que d'autres centres nationaux, évidemment, au-delà de l'Europe, pourront y répondre à nos côtés. En conclusion, donc, voilà, j'ai toujours souhaité plus de collaboration, c'est ma conclusion, avec le bureau de l'UNIMA et les autres commissions géographiques. Mais j'ai compris et les réunions que nous avons pu faire en début de semaine vont dans ce sens. Donc c'est plutôt une belle avancée dont je félicite tout le monde. Voilà, il est important pour moi de travailler avec une liste qui à jour des présidents et des conseillers internationaux de l'UNIMA. Nous avons parlé tout à l'heure de la difficulté d'obtenir les informations sur le site, etc. Donc je vais proposer un vote lors de la prochaine réunion du comité exécutif. Mais également, c'est un travail qui est en cours, donc je sais que les choses vont plutôt dans le bon sens. Moi, ce que j'espère, c'est que la Commission européenne puisse devenir un outil, encore une fois, et que c'est pour les 2 dernières années du mandat, c'est vraiment mon objectif de connaître l'ensemble des centres nationaux et que je puisse transmettre cette commission au futur président ou à la future présidente. Merci.
Thank you, Clément. We don't have today the Africa Commission report, and we hope we will have that tomorrow. But we're moving on to Africa. South Africa, are you online? This is the order. Oh.
Sorry. Hi, my name is Rushina Ratnam. I am representing UNIMA South Africa. I just want to say thank you everyone for all the hard work, the passion and the dedication and your hours to get us to this seminar. What an incredible achievement. So it's a privilege to be here and represent. I'm quite nervous, so please forgive me. So I am in charge not only as the communications officer, I'm also in charge of developing professional puppetry development in South Africa. So I'm going to start my presentation now. You can move to the next slide. So the first thing that we discovered as we need a lot of help with as professional puppeteers is content creation, puppet construction, as well as skills sharing. So that's what we did in 2021. We held a workshop over 2 months, over weekends, where we had UNIMA members come and teach workshops in marionette construction, Muppet construction, how to write scripts for puppets, how to teach a workshop for puppets, puppetry to puppeteers, but also we wanted to do a workshop on how to shoot puppetry for film, since we're moving into kind of a TikTok, Instagram era. How do we make it more accessible for people, especially after the lockdown and with COVID? So we're hoping to try and build up on that moving forward. We can move on to the next slide. So it was really incredible. People got to walk off with their own puppets. They got the patterns so that they could make them themselves and produce them later on. And it was very helpful. But we also learned one of the things was time constraints. So we didn't manage to finish all the workshops, and it's something that we learned moving forward in terms of people's capacity and how to organize things. I think that's a constant challenge. So you can see here, we worked with giant puppets, we worked with all kinds of puppets, and we also were able to work with different provinces in South Africa. KwaZulu-Natal met on their own and were able to work with stop motion animation, giant puppets and shadow puppetry, which was very exciting. It was the first time they got together and they were very inspired and have now continued on their own to meet up and share, which I think is an amazing achievement for us here in South Africa. We are currently in a program called Tomorrow's Puppetry for Africa, which I think is a phenomenal thing. It has brought together countries across Africa, Tanzania, Ghana, Kenya, Zambia, Uganda. Our first workshops were script writing for puppets by Malina Pezluga from Poland, and our second one was tabletop construction by Danny Yang. And because of this breakthrough of hybrid workshops, we have now been able to work within our own centers, but not only as the workshops are going, but people can access the material later and carry on. You're currently looking at 2 slides of some UNIMA productions. We have Vula, which is a production about literacy. A lot of children in South Africa haven't had access to puppetry shows. So it's incredible to see children react with such joy and strangeness, but then lose themselves in the magic of puppetry. Our second slide here is a production called Surge, which I directed. And so it's about climate change, which we are finding is really becoming the next most important topic. There's a lot more funding around that available, and we are looking to kind of build on that. And this particular production, by the making of it, we were able to train 11 young Black puppeteers in South Africa in the art of puppetry, which I think is a phenomenal achievement for us, and we're very excited. There's been an increased activity in UNIMA South Africa. We have got funding, and we have got a whole lot of professional puppetry organizations happening. As you can see here, one of the most exciting things that we had this year was Adrian Kohler from Handspring Puppet Company won best puppetry design at our local theatre awards. And then in the next slide, you will see that a big achievement for us is that often puppetry is not seen as a valid art form. We're still contending with that. But in the next slide, you would see that The Life and Times of Michael Kay won the best theatre production for this year, which I think is an amazing achievement. So for us, just to wrap up, the professional puppetry production is really kind of going off. And there are 6 productions that have been held for adults and teenagers. And we are looking forward to keep spreading the word and doing magic. Thank you so much.
Rosina, thank you very much for your presentation. Thank you very much.
Okay,
Kenya.
this is so sad. Guinea?
Kenya.
Is Guinea there? Côte d'Ivoire, is Côte d'Ivoire there?
Ivory Coast.
Ivory Coast? Kenya.
Kenya's there.
Okay, we will go to Kenya, and I hope if any of the others are there, please.
Philemon, could you unmute, please? Unmute, please.
And please, Philemon, you seem we're being very harsh and cruel. If you can try and keep it within our time limit.
Thank you very much. I'll keep to the time limit. I'll just do an overview of what UNIMA Kenya has really done in the last 2 years. I think 2022, we were coming out of COVID as a country, as a nation, as a globe. And it was really a tough year for Kenya, though we made some very significant activities that actually contributed to the development of UNIMA Kenya 1. We elected a new office in Kenya, which is really, really working very hard and trying to put strategies and activities in place to make sure that we move at least forward. We also strengthen the UNIMA Kenya members, particularly at the organization level. Currently, UNIMA Kenya has a membership of 7 organizations, which has several puppeteers in each organization that have been working towards developing puppetry programs at different levels. So in every organization that is a member of UNIMA Kenya, they do the activities, we monitor what they do, and occasionally we come together as puppetry program in Kenya. We have also established partnership with the Institution of Higher Learning, particularly the University of Nairobi, where we are running several projects with the university, particularly training and trying to integrate puppetry as a tool for education, community mobilization, and a career that students can be able to take at the Institution of Higher Learning. We have also opened now for internship program, and several universities are sending their students to be attached to the UNIMA Kenya programs and UNIMA Kenya partners to be able to learn the art of puppetry, and specifically as a career and as a profession. Currently, we are running several community outreach programs funded by different donors, including HIVOS, on enhancing political participation through puppetry. And this is basically a program focusing in informal settlements, building capacity of a citizen to be able to articulate their issues, to advocate for their rights through puppetry. They're also running projects focusing on climate change to empower the communities to be able to advocate for their rights, particularly when it comes to climate issues and climate change. Then we're also running puppets for peaceful and democratic election. We know that every year in African countries, there is issues to do with election, violence, things to do with rigging. We are trying to sensitize communities, particularly communities in formal settlements, to be able to know their rights, particularly electoral rights, so that they can elect leaders that can be able to fulfill their demands and be able to create policies that can be able to benefit communities, but not just leaders. We are also, we've also produced, I cannot mention this, we have also produced several video clips on different issues that we are now using our platforms, social media platform, to be able to sensitize, to be able to communicate to the world, to the community, and to our target audience on basically issues that affect these particular communities. We have also created international partnership, and I can be able to be specific when I send the reports to the Secretariat on how we need to work also with other partners. And we have like partners from US, that is Stallion Puppet Theater, US. And we have also created partnership with other African puppet organizations like Uganda, that we are now working on joint puppetry projects. We have also produced several public announcement videos talking on different issues, particularly on issues to do with social issues that affect us, funded by different organizations. Because I cannot be able to mention them because we are funded by different donors and different institutions. And this report that I have stipulates exactly who supports what and what we've been able to produce. So all in all, if I can be able to crown it, is that in Kenya, we are trying our level best. We are working with partners. We are coming up with new projects, and we hope that we can be able to at least make some big steps. Our festival also, which is our last activity that I want to talk about, we are organizing the Kenya International Puppetry Festival. But this is a small festival basically for institutions of academia, the universities, that we are hoping to have in November. It's being organized in partnership with the University of Nairobi. Thank you very much. That's where we are as for now.
Thank you, Philemon. So sorry to rush you.
Thank you.
If at the end, if we had some extra time, I would like it if people have any specific questions from our countries in Africa, if we have the time, as well as the other countries who have presented today. Now, is Mali online?
May I say something? Yeah. There is a problem with the translation to the Spanish. Could you see if we can resolve that? Because people are writing here that... Okay? Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Who is online from the continent of Africa?
Gilbert Agvevid is here.
Togo?
Non, Gilbert. Vous vous présentez? Gilbert.
Burkina Faso?
Burkina Faso, Gilbert. Est-ce que tu vas présenter?
We don't have Burkina Faso.
Well, yeah, she's here, but do you hear?
Gilbert? It's not working.
Tu nous écoutes, Gilbert?
It's not working, it's just a still. Let me call again. Is no, Guinea? Oh no, he's blinking.
No, it's not a photo.
No, he's blinking. So can he unmute?
It's Gilbert from Burkina Faso.
Gilbert, can you speak, please?
Gilbert, tu peux parler pour voir si tu n'es pas une image fixe et que ça va la connexion. Voilà. Tu peux pas le son, Gilbert, le microphone.
Gilbert.
Faut envoyer un email.
Gilbert, we want you, please.
Okay. Yes. But
What is in French to unmute?
Ouvre le micro. S'il te plaît, Gilbert. Partage.
Okay. We must continue. Okay.
Yes. So Guinea is not there. Ivory Coast. Mali. Senegal. Togo, Zambia, Trinidad and Tobago,
It's not Africa. Okay.
on the list. It's on the list. So nobody is here?
No.
Okay. So the two, this is my idea. We did cut South Africa and Kenya short. Does anybody want to hear any more from those two countries or have any questions for those two countries?
No, we have the question and remarks later, or we have them all together.
Well, if nobody's here, we can do questions and remarks right now. Yeah, there's two sets of questions and remarks. Okay, questions and remarks about all of the centres, national centres from today, from South and East Asia, the Pacific centres, Europe and Africa. And we have about 15 minutes, unless those missing national centres do appear. Any questions or remarks? Should we ask South Africa and Kenya to finish what they were saying? Okay, thank you, Kathy Foley. Okay, if you're willing to do that.
Bonjour.
Not one of your 400. What is happening?
Gilbert.
Bonjour, c'est Gilbert du Togo.
Ah, ok.
Merci, merci Gilbert. Tu peux commencer à ta présentation si tu veux.
Bonjour.
Bonjour.
Excuse me, Cathy. Wait 1 second. Yeah, thank you.
Bonjour.
Commencez, Gilbert.
Oui.
Gilbert Agbevide, représentant du Togo, mais aussi il est à la procuration du Burkina Faso, normalement pour le vote qui aura lieu à partir de demain. Gilbert, tu peux parler, tu présentes ton rapport, s'il te plaît.
Ok, excusez-moi, j'ai eu un problème avec la connexion. Je suis Gilbert du Togo. Il faut dire que la crise sanitaire a un peu influencé nos activités au niveau du pays, mais on a eu la chance avec les autres pays de la sous-région, je veux parler de la Côte d'Ivoire, du Burkina Faso et du Bénin, de pouvoir travailler en synergie, de pouvoir relancer nos festivals. Ça fait qu'on a pu avoir de nouvelles créations, on a pu travailler sur quelques projets de formation et ça a permis de mieux parler de l'UNIMA et de parler un peu de la marionnette. On a aujourd'hui un petit réseau de festivals d'art de rue qui s'est mis en place au niveau de la sous-région qui s'appelle le réseau africain des festivals de place publique. Et ça fait qu'on privilégie la programmation des créations de marionnettes au niveau du Togo, du Bénin, de la Côte d'Ivoire et du Mali. On a eu la chance aussi, avec l'appui de l'UNIMA international, de positionner un projet qui est la marionnette en Afrique. Et dans les jours à venir, nous serons au Burkina avec des marionnettistes de 6 pays en résidence pour une formation sur la dramaturgie et la marionnette en espace public. Ceci pour travailler beaucoup plus sur la qualité des spectacles que nous avons proposés pour nos différents événements et permettre aussi aux artistes de pouvoir circuler avec leurs créations. Et à part ça, au niveau du Togo, on essaie de redynamiser le centre on essaye de refaire le bureau, de travailler avec nos doyens pour pouvoir vraiment renouveler la chose et travailler sur des propositions plus modernes, plus contemporaines. Voilà un peu ce qui se fait. Et aujourd'hui, quand même au niveau de la sous-région ouest-africaine, on a quand même des festivals qui ont été boostés par l'art de la marionnette. Je vais parler de rendez-vous chez nous au niveau du Mali, à Bamako. Je vais parler des rencontres internationales des arts de la marionnette au niveau de Abidjan, en Côte d'Ivoire. Je veux parler de rendez-vous chez nous au Burkina et rendez-vous chez nous au Togo. Nous travaillons ensemble, nous faisons des créations et nous essayons de nous soutenir en termes de recherche d'autres possibilités de financement pour vraiment permettre aux artistes de pouvoir créer et de pouvoir bouger. Et nous avons le soutien infatigable d'Emmanuel, Emmanuel qui nous soutient énormément administrativement pour coordonner pas mal d'activités et surtout la formation qui est financée par l'UNESCO. Je vous remercie.
And thank you, Gilbert, for mentioning Emmanuel. She is very, very important in this project. So, Kathy Foley?
I was just going to suggest that for next time we have a Congress, that each of the commissions, whoever is the head of the commission, is given an hour-and-a-half block or however long they need, and that they have a Zoom session in advance of this, and everybody knows in what order they're coming, and exactly that they will be cut off in the 3 minutes thing. So if the commissions could organize it, it might be less work for you people here, and there might be less confusion about who's turning up or who not. That's the only suggestion.
Thank you, Kathy.
Thank you.
Hopefully we'll get better at this.
We have
Did
a
you want to
question?
talk about Africa or question? Any questions?
Yeah, they have questions. 2 questions. First, Alessandra Micarelli, and then Fabrice Guilliot, and the lady from
Sweden. Agnieszka.
We start with Alessandra.
Alessandra?
Sei senza son. Alessandra, non ti possiamo ascoltare.
Ok, non, je ne pouvais
Adesso,
pas, là,
adesso.
je peux.
Ok.
Ok. Je peux parler en français, s'il vous plaît. Il y a la possibilité de traduire en anglais pour les gens qui sont en présence. Ok, je pense que oui. J'entends au moins qu'il y a la traduction. Donc, je m'excuse, je sais, c'est un argument très sensible, très délicat, mais il y a eu un message qui est apparu dans le chat écrit par Daria Ivanova en Ukraine, et je pense qu'il est très important de donner une réponse parce que le sujet, justement, il est extrêmement important, extrêmement délicat, et il s'agit d'une des questions les plus cruciales de l'actualité. Donc, je demande s'il est possible d'expliquer à tout le monde maintenant quelle est la position officielle de l'Union internationale vis-à-vis de la question soulevée par rapport à la Russie et par rapport au fait qu'il y a eu une demande de sortir l'UNIMA. J'aimerais vraiment qu'on puisse en parler, au moins pour répondre à ce que Daria a écrit dans le chat, s'il vous plaît. Je vous remercie.
Dadi, did you want to respond to this question?
Hi, I think we got the letters and the EC is working on it, but as much as everybody feels about the problems in Ukraine, I don't think we should forget or we should demonize the puppeteers in Russia, especially after what has happened. So I always go back to what has happened, and I remember in an EC meeting in Delhi 15, 20 years ago, we were all sitting at the meeting, and there was Iran, there was USA, and the Iraq war had just broken out, and then suddenly some person said something, and it created a ripple, and it went through WhatsApp and on email, which is quite fast, and created a lot of problems for one of the EC members. So I think as much as we support all the problems that are happening in Ukraine, I said it the other day in the EC meeting as well, please do not always connect the puppeteers with the political system or the government in their own country, because or sometimes they have to be part of it, but please think about it. It's very sensitive, as she said. Just be aware.
Are there any other responses? Pasadena?
Thank you. I would like to share the training education system in my campus. Basically, we divide into 3 different categories.
Oh, sorry, Pasadena. Yeah, we'll call you later. We did have a list of other people who put their hands up earlier.
Fabrice and Daria.
Fabrice?
Fabrice.
Okay, so if he's not there. We don't hear you.
Tell him, ouvrez.
Ouvre le micro, s'il te plaît, Fabrice. Merci. Le micro, on t'entend pas.
On n'autorise pas les participants à réactiver eux-mêmes le son. Moi, j'avais un pop-up, l'hôte n'autorise pas les participants à réactiver eux-mêmes leur son.
Is that all you have to say?
S'il te plaît, tu peux essayer de reconnecter.
Vous m'entendez là, parce que
maintenant, oui, ça va. Maintenant, on t'entend. Vas-y, on t'écoute.
C'est parce que j'ai un pop-up me disant l'hôte n'autorise pas les participants à activer leur son. Bon, je vais pas reprendre tous les centres nationaux parce que là, on n'en sort pas. Ce que m'étonne un petit peu, c'est que le Danemark, qui est quand même dans une situation un peu Ikeok, parce qu'il parle quand même de cessation d'activité, hein, ne soit pas du tout présent. Et également dans le rapport de Guinée-Bissau, je crois que c'est la Guinée-Bissau, la compagnie qui a reçu, qui a été activée, avait reçu une bourse de la Viama. Bon, c'est tout, je vais pas m'étendre là-dessus, hein. C'est tout. Et une dernière chose quand même, qui m'a un petit peu, je sais pas comment dire, interpellé, pas dérangé, mais interpellé. C'est que la tradition, hein, je parle bien de la tradition, pas des statuts du règlement d'ordre intérieur, mais la tradition veut qu'on lise les rapports des centres nationaux qui ont fait l'effort d'envoyer en heure et en temps leurs rapports, et seulement après, on lit les rapports des centres nationaux qui débarquent. Parce que là, moi j'en ai compté quand même 13, hein, 13 pays à 5 minutes, ça fait quand même plus d'1 heure, hein, qui ont tenu qui ont tenu le crachoir, et qui, c'est tout. Enfin, ça fait 1 heure de plus dans le débat. Donc ça fait 1 heure de moins qu'on a pour débattre, 1 heure de moins pour discuter. C'est tout.
Thank you, Fabrice. Agneta? Agneta?
No, I was just raising a question because I heard of, was it Norway that said that their members wants to know what they get when they pay to be a member. And we also come across this in Sweden, that, yeah, I pay 20 euros to be a member. What do I get for this? And we are having a tough time just organizing the Unima Sweden, and then we have to think about how to please the members. Excuse me the word, but it's like, I don't know. If there's a change in the society of, I pay this, what do I get? Instead of thinking that I am supporting an organization or a tradition. And I think 20 euros, I mean, it's not that very much. I know it's money, but it is for 1 year, and you support something and you are part of a community. You can. So I was just raising it, and we can talk about it later together over a table, but it was just an idea that I heard from Norway.
Yeah. No, I'm sure a number of national centers have the very same issue. In Pasadena, now you can talk. Oh.
Daria.
Daria?
I need to unmute.
Carrier, did you put up your hand?
Oh, I'm sorry, I did not see you.
Was she before Daria?
And then Jap.
Yeah, okay. Do you hear me?
Okay, Daria first.
Yeah, okay. I do not want to waste the time. I just want to thank Alessandra Micarelli. I do not know you personally, but I really thank you that you raised this question, because I was really deeply surprised to see Russia now in all the members. And I hope that you recognize the way of our national report, that we didn't make a sharp point on this political position, and we just told professional things about our national center and didn't complain nothing, and just gratitude and thinking about our future. But it's also a big question. It's a question to Unima board, and I do not want to turn our meeting in a political arena. But maybe we need to meet, as it was last year, 18th of April, when you said that you received a letter. The Unima Russia, as a governmental organization, couldn't continue the membership. And then a few weeks ago, I was surprised that the head of one commission is still representative from Russia. And now we see a report in a dossier, and now we hear our colleagues. And I want to underline and highlight this question, that no one, Ukrainian puppeteers, received any words of support in personal way, in a message. And it's a really question to discuss, because now all the countries in the European world united to protect the values, humanity values. And it's not only policy of our Minister of Culture. It do not have any cultural relationship with the representative from Russia. It's a policy of whole the civilized world. And I really want, not now, because now each center should have their voice and their part on this meeting. But we need to discuss this question. And I didn't write it in our report, but we still waiting for the answers, and with all the respect and with all the gratitude to all the colleagues, friends who really going through this house and through this war together with us. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Carrier, could you just wait?
Do you mind if I respond directly?
Yeah, I'm withdrawing my comment, because it's more about what Agneta said, and I don't think it's important now.
Okay. Because when we had the report from Russia, and I hope, Boris, that you are still online, and I hope that also your translator will translate this, because I think it is also important that you hear. I'm now speaking as Annette Dubs, and we know each other since many years. I'm not speaking as the board of UNIMA, because if we start to speak about politics, you know that there is no, it is very complicated to have a common sense, but most of us, and I can say the very, very, very majority of everybody in UNIMA really thinks and hopes that this aggression and this war against Ukraine will stop. And it is the part of Russia who has to stop it. And we have so intense friendships between so many artists and many members. Also, I personally have so many friends in Russia. And I really hope for all of us that there's a possibility to stop this and to continue with our friendship. But it is, in fact, at the moment, it is really a problem. And I completely understand Daria's position in this case. So this was a very personal statement of mine, and please, it's not the statement of the board.
Who's the next one? Cariad?
Fabrice.
Okay.
Fabrice wants.
And I have Job.
Job.
Hello, Job.
Job.
Yeah, after.
Please, yes.
Job.
I have just a comment about the same things that Agneta was talking about. Let's first get finished with the Russian problem.
Sorry, Job, do you want to repeat?
I will want this discussion about the Ukrainian war and Russia's position in UNAMA to continue before we start talking about the problems that Agneta raised.
Okay, so then it's Dimitri.
Dimitri?
Okay. It's not about the question about Ukraine.
One. I'm Frans Hakkemas from the UNIMA Netherlands. UNESCO has been founded just after the Second World War to get better relations between all the nations by education, by culture, by science. And UNIMA is part of UNESCO. So by definition, in our mission, we are, as UNIMA, against war. Our mission is to get friendship through puppetry, through culture. So I think we should concentrate what we can do, what is our quality. That's only what we have to do, that's my opinion. And then it's clear what you think about war, whoever is doing it. Thank you.
Thank you, Frans. Dimitri?
There are two points. Okay, I could propose a kind of answer. But maybe it's also the answer of Dimitri Jajno.
Close the micro.
Maybe it's only the answer of Dimitri Jajno as not as General Secretary, but I am also General Secretary. So about the question of Ukraine, I would say that it's very difficult to think that it's the bad side and the good side. So that if we want to respect and imagine as in international organization promoting the value of friendship and also of the peace. And we also need to give also a chance, even if the politics is against some view that the mind cannot accept. I think that we need also to consider the artists, the puppeteers, the scenograph in Russia. So that I am just, and in the same way, maybe it's contradictory, maybe we have a big contradiction, but I think we need to have this contradiction. We support puppeteers and members of UNIMA Russia, and we support members and puppeteers from Ukraine. That's the question. For me, I cannot say that we will judge definitively all one UNIMA because there are problems, political problems. So that I hope that it's very important to also to put into question on situation, on historical situation with what happens before. So that's also an organization was maybe recognized by UNESCO, but an organization was based on the friendship of the countries and the cultures. So after the First World War, French and German people wanted, and also Czech people, and Belgium and England wanted to take a possibility to exchange and share and also promote and develop the power of the puppet. So that's, I think that we are the politicians of the puppetry, and we are not the politicians of the war, for sure. But we need also to give the chance to the puppeteers from Russia and founding center to also be puppeteer and not enemy. I think that's very important to say that. Second point, and as General Secretary here is maybe more in the question of some sleeping centers. And maybe unfortunately the tragedy or the situation of the UNIMA Denmark. I exchanged 2 emails with the actual president of UNIMA Denmark because we wanted also that UNIMA Denmark participates to the council and to also that he could send the report and to share also the situation. He said to me that was very difficult and he's a little bit alone. The question is not that the center is falling down, is that maybe the members and the number of members are decreased so and that he could not alone, even with the statutes, if we look and we are respecting the statutes, if your center is less than 10 members, if it's still possible, I don't know, that's also a question of the statutes, because normally one of the conditions is to have 10 members. But okay, we are in contact with Denmark, and we are in contact with all the centers. We want to find a solution.
Thank you, Fabrice. Idoya, it's your turn to speak now, Idoya. Idoya? Right in the face.
Yes, sorry. It was the problem again of deactivating the audio. Well, I just wanted to say that, as my colleague from Spain, nobody of us want the wars, and of course we are not happy with this war that is happening in Ukraine. But I want to speak in favor of our member of the executive committee from Russia. She's doing a great job. I know she's not happy with the situation, and I just wanted to say this, that I want to speak in favor of she's doing a great job. Thank you.
Yes. Nastya Mashtakova is a member of the executive committee and is an incredible asset to UNIMA. Yeah, we'll talk about that later. Any more questions or remarks, or should we move to our last? Clément?
Just very short about UNESCO, because a lot of time I heard that UNESCO want peace, and UNIMA as UNESCO we want peace because UNESCO want it. I would like to remember to use the exact sentences of UNESCO. It is to build peace inside the spirit of men and women. This is the exact position of UNESCO. Build peace inside the spirit of men and women. It is a little bit different that promote peace. Okay? Just to add this. Thank you.
do this. Thank you, Clément. Let's move to Jab.
Yes.
Again? No Jab.
Again.
Yes.
Yes. First, to get finished with the Russian problem, one should condemn nations, possibly, not people.
Could you say that again, please?
If one country goes to war to another country, one can condemn the country, and people who support their country's choice to go to war. But you cannot say this for everybody. Nastya is a wonderful person, and she does wonderful things for peace and for us. The other thing I still want to raise, that is what Agneta was saying about people leaving our UNAMA centers. There's another problem which may cause this, and that is that many puppeteers or people who use puppetry in their performances, at least in Norway, they don't define themselves as puppeteers. They define themselves as actors or as using puppetry. And to get them to change their thoughts about puppetry is not easy.
Thank you. That's could be true. Any more?
Yeah,
Tina, are you here or online?
Online.
Okay, it's your turn.
I will still keep attention. Can you make the sound a little bit better? It is echo. Now it's better. Yeah, fine. No, it's not.
No, we can hear you. There's
okay.
no echo.
Okay. I just hear the echo. I just repeat what I wrote in chat also. Back to Ukraine and Russia. It is very delicate situation, as everybody says. I am very aware of that the Russian puppeteers don't have public possibilities probably to do so much, or maybe nothing, or maybe it's dangerous. But Daria has got absolutely full right to ask about this and clarification. And UNIMA International really should have an open discussion a bit more than with a couple of sentences. In the same way, for example, the international sports organizations are doing with certain type of sanctions. They are also promoting for peace, cooperation and unity among different nations. So I think this situation is not done with a couple of sentences, really. It is an awful situation for all parties, but there can be sanctions on different levels, and it's possible to cooperate in certain ways anyway. That's my point. Thank you.
Kata, did you want to say anything?
Yes, she's
Please.
there.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you very much. I just tried to switch my hand lower. I would like to say a few words, because in both sides I have a lot of friends and I try to understand in both sides situation. The thing is that what has happened, it is in the political level and not in the artistic level and not between humans. And the problem is that it is affecting humans in both sides in very deeply. And what I try to, why I was not saying anything until now, because I was thinking that if we can find out a solution, what is not an official way, because I can understand that officially Russia cannot make any kind of official letter, any kind of official movements, because it is getting back to them and the situation is still getting worse and worse in Russia as well. There is not a good choices that if you're doing this, the problem will solve. This problem will not solve, and not now and not tomorrow and even not some months, because really this is hurting lives, peoples, and of course in both sides. And except that there are a lot of friendships, so other peoples as well. And because we are trying to be safely make movements, this is why we didn't had this kind of confrontation. But until, and I completely agree with Tilya, I'm sorry if I pronounced it not well, your name, that let's open a space, and if can be it is a conversation, let's make a conversation. It is something else, let's make something else. But we cannot move forward until one side it just doesn't feel safe, even Russia, even Ukraine. And I don't want to be diplomatic, but I would like to somehow clarify that this hurts the situation, everyone. And this is why I think we somehow, we could ask them help from our Russian friends and from Ukraine friends, how they can imagine these movements or these steps. But we should do with this something, and also until then we cannot work together and not collaborate together until there is such a bad feelings. Thank you.
UNESCO, because exactly as Clément was saying, we are part of UNESCO, and so this was a very clear thing that we did, and so we, after a while, we did not put this online anymore, because everything that is online has a time and then it goes off, so that is very normal. But just if you did not see it, we can send it to you, so you can read our official statement.
Thank you, Annette. This will be an ongoing conversation. If we can move on, we just have two more reports, and one is the Cooperation Commission, and that will be Salma, and then the Youth Commission. Alex will present that. So Salma, could you please give the Cooperation Commission report? Okay, do you want Alex to go first? Yeah. Okay, Alex.
Okay, I have some slides that I'd like to share, but just for those on the Zoom and those here, my name is Alex Joy. I'm UNIMA Councillor to Australia, and I'm also a member of the Youth Commission. Today I'm presenting on behalf of the President of the Youth Commission, Nastia Mashtakova, and I'd like to say that the Youth Commission is 8 active participants of young puppeteers from several continents, and we have been doing some really amazing work, and I'd like to share one particular project that we've been working on very recently in March. I'm not going to refer to the dossier. The document that we have there is separate to this. I would like to really focus on one event, and this event was called A Vision for UNIMA. I'll just ask that if the slides can be placed on the screen if Terence is here. You don't have my slides? Okay. They would be in the link that I sent you from UNIMA Youth. They're a Google Doc. Yep, email. I will also just try and do it now. The reason that we had UNIMA, the Vision for UNIMA, it was an event that we proposed in a way to think about future-proofing UNIMA as an organization. I think it's important to note that we are seen as UNIMA Youth, and that label can sometimes be misleading. We are young puppeteers, but we are mid-career, and we are looking to think about the next generation of puppeteers 10 years below us that are coming up. And what we'd like to do is create a model, I guess, of what we want to see in the future of UNIMA. So the event was, we posed 3 questions to an open session, and the 3 questions were: what is UNIMA for you? Why is UNIMA relevant today? And what are your questions for UNIMA? We asked these 3 questions in an open session on March 30th, and we did so using some technology called a Jamboard. And in the open session, we were able to get responses very quickly and very visually from several members of the EC as well as the general membership internationally. It was a really interesting session, and I'd hoped to show the slides to you with regard to what those looked like. I think the last question that we had, which was, what are your questions for UNIMA, was incredibly interesting to us because it really outlined to us what people within the general membership don't know, and even within ourselves as UNIMA youth, what kind of frequently asked questions we are coming up with, because there are some parts of the organization that we feel are not as visible as they should be. And within this created a new discussion about how we, as a youth commission, think about ways in which we can bring up younger puppeteers and people who are interested in maybe becoming future leadership in UNIMA. So with this in mind, we have proposed, and we've had meetings yesterday with members of the Communication Commission, members of UNIMA Canada, and Emmanuel, and we had hoped we would also maybe include the Statutes Commission as well, but we knew that Annetta was perhaps busy yesterday. But we have a concept that we'd like to propose, which is called How to UNIMA. We believe that this is a necessary addition to the website, but not only the website. We think that this is a project that we would like to find a working group for, and basically find ways in which we can use great design to model new ways of communicating the different aspects of UNIMA to the membership, as well as answer those questions to younger members. Additionally, we think that this could, as a working group, think about ways that we can create partnerships and pathways for mentoring of the younger members who are interested in potentially joining the EC later on. And we hope that we can propose this. I think that Nastya may actually be online and may be able to, I think she needs to propose something. She would like to propose something. So I'll just check in with Nastya. That's a thing. But otherwise, that's our project. I will make sure that we send the slides to you through the WhatsApp group and through the channels that we have here. So I apologize that these are not ready, but we'll send them shortly.
Okay, while we wait for Nastya, I have a proposal, because it's been a very, very long day. Apparently the bus to go to the Cheng Blanc performance will leave at 18:30. And I want to go there to that performance, and I recommend it to others. If Salma doesn't mind postponing your presentation to tomorrow. Nastya, could you briefly please add your comments? Welcome, Nastya, we miss you.
Hello everyone. I hope that my connection will be good enough. I really appreciate Alex's doing our presentation there. I think it's very good that we have such a nice representative in Bali. I just would like to make a proposal. It is not a proposal on behalf of Youth Commission, but I'm sure they support it. I propose that we create a kind of a committee of people from all around the world who are interested in it and who have some experience in big international events to help organizing the congresses. I propose that we create a working group, a Congress committee that will help national centers who are hosting the Congress to do some, some consultation, some support, and to take, for example, creating of a side program of networking events, of discussions, because sometimes centers' hands are just too full of doing their things, preparing a congress and doing everything. So my proposition is to create this working group here if this idea will be supported, and to create it every council meeting for the next Congress. Thank you.
Thank you, Nastya. Do you want to have Alex be your representative? Like if people want to participate in that working group, would they go to Alex? Yeah. Okay, Alex is the guy.
Alex
you
is
want
okay
to join
with
this?
Yes, he is my guy. He is one of my favorite people in UNIMA, and I'm sure he will do it perfectly. I will be glad to join this group as well if it's created. And it will be my pleasure. But I hope that there are a lot of people who can bring a huge contribution to develop our congresses.
Thank you, Nastya. Do you all agree that we conclude? Yes. Yes. Bye-bye.
Burn the brain. Okay.
Recording stopped.